I request all the dignitaries to please take their seats on the dais. Good morning, everyone. On behalf of IIIT Dharwad, I extend a very warm welcome to our esteemed director, the registrar, faculty members, staff, respected parents, and most importantly, the bright stars of today, the newly admitted students. Today marks a very special day in your journey, the beginning of your college life at IIIT Dharwad. Getting here has not been easy. It has taken immense dedication, hard work, and perseverance. To all the students seated here, congratulations for earning your place in one of the most promising institutes of our country. And to the proud parents, the achievement is equally yours. Your constant support, sacrifices, and encouragement have brought your children here today. We thank you for entrusting IIIT Dharwad with your future. Today, as you embark on a new academic journey, we are delighted to welcome not just you, but your entire family into the IIIT Dharwad community. Let us begin this program with the lighting of the lamp. It is a reminder that learning is a journey illuminated by curiosity, hard work, and integrity. I invite the members on the dais to come forward and light the ceremonial lamp. I request a girl student, a boy student, and a parent to volunteer to light the lamp also. Please come forward to light the lamp. Some of you only, please. I just need a few of them. The rest can be seated, please. Thank you. Kindly remain seated. The rest of you can remain seated, please.
शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः समारभ्य तस्य नास्ति दरिद्रता शुभं कुरु त्वं
Thank you.
कल्याणम्
Please take your seats.
आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं
Following this, we have a very unique and a meaningful ceremony lined up. In a symbolic gesture, the students are invited to drape the IIIT Dharwad shawl that has been given to them to their parents. This act is meant to honor the role that the role of the parents in our lives. Just as the lamp is lit to spread the light, your parents empowered and guided you towards the light of knowledge. By placing the sash on your parents, you express your gratitude and acknowledge that your achievements are as much theirs as they are yours. This unique tradition also reminds us all that education is a joint endeavor where parents, students, and the institute come together to shape the bright futures. So I request it to happen in stage wise. First, I request the first row students, can you please rise? The students and the parents, and please do the honors. Only the first row on that side. On my left, first row only. All students and parents, all of you, all the students and parents of that section. Please look at how it is being done. The IIIT Dharwad logo should come on the top. Others can follow. Everybody in that first row, first section, all the students and parents, can you please rise? Photos and videos of the event will be shared with you later, so please remain seated. Yeah. All the students, please be ready with your shawls. The moment we say yes, you can go ahead and do the honors. 2 minutes for the photographer, please. Yeah, you can proceed.
Second rows, please keep ready. Thank you, sir. Now please be seated. So second rows, please stand up. Okay. Ready? Okay, sir, please. So I request the third row to please rise. Yeah, please be ready. As they are starting their new journey, so I think it would be best to take a blessings. Yeah. Yes, please, sir. Okay. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. It was very beautiful to witness that. Now we have guidance from our faculty and administrators who will play an important role in shaping your journey here at IIIT Dharwad. To begin with, I invite Dr. Rajendra Hegde, Professor in charge of academics, to address the gathering. He has been at the forefront of developing a dynamic curriculum that fosters creativity and academic rigor.
Thank you, Arya. Honorable Director Madheva Prasannaji, our beloved Registrar Professor Muruganathan Pannuswamy, my dear colleagues on the dais, off the dais, my dear students, parents, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning to all of you. I welcome all to IIIT Dharwad campus. It's a proud moment for all of us to see you here in this campus, stepping into the new phase of your life. Today, I want to share with you how our academic programs are evolving, and more importantly, how these changes are designed for you, to help you to grow into well-rounded professionals. Let me start with the BTech program. Earlier, BTech program required 150 credits. We have carefully redesigned it into 140 credits. What does it mean for you? It means that less burden on routine coursework and more opportunities for projects, internships, skill development, innovation, entrepreneurship. You will have ample of freedom to try out the things that excite you, whether it's a research, coding competition, startups, or new technology adoption. One of the exciting features of the program is freedom to choose minor or major with no additional cost. What does it mean? Think your BTech program as a main field of study, and minor or a major as a specialization you can add up. You can pursue minors like Gen AI, cybersecurity, VLSI, innovation entrepreneurship, design, or undergraduate research. This gives you flexibility to explore beyond your branch, to follow your passion, to build a unique skill profile. We also have departmental minors and majors, which allows the students from one branch to learn important aspect of another branch. For example, electronic students may pick up a computer science minor or major. In addition to our regular faculty, we have professors of practice, highly accomplished professionals from industry, research labs, and applied domains. They bring in real-world knowledge directly into classrooms. This means you learn not only concepts, but also how those concepts are used to solve real-world problems in the industry. We also have option of one-year internship, which we introduced very recently. Towards the end of your program, you can take up 1 year internship. This is a huge opportunity to gain hands-on experience, work on live projects, and understand the professional world beyond before you graduate. When you step out of here from our institute, you won't just have a degree, you will have already work exposure and confidence. At IIIT Dharwad, we believe that many of you will not only aim for job, but also aspire to create jobs. To support this, we have introduced IIIT Dharwad Research Park. Often your projects evolve into startup ideas, which can further nurture through incubation support, mentorship from industry, and entrepreneurship skills. So if you dream of being an entrepreneur, innovator, a startup founder, your journey can begin right here from IIIT Dharwad. At IIIT Dharwad, you are not alone in this journey. Each student will be assigned a faculty mentor who will act as a guide throughout the academic life at IIIT Dharwad. This is not just about academics. Your mentor will help you to career choice, personality development, and even challenges you may face along the way during your stay at IIIT Dharwad. The goal is to create a holistic mentor-mentee relationship, and you always have someone to turn to you for advice, encouragement, and direction. Think your mentor as a coach of life at IIIT Dharwad, helping you grow not just an engineer, but a person. So as you begin at BTech at IIIT Dharwad, the journey, take your own learning journey here. Build skills that matter in today's fast-changing world. Become not just engineer, but an innovator, problem solver, and leaders. You have freedom, flexibility, guidance, and opportunity here. Make the most of them. Explore, experiment, and step out of your comfort zone. This is not just about getting a degree, it is about building yourself for the future. Once again, I welcome all you to the IIIT Dharwad. The next 4 years are yours to shape. We are here to guide you, but the journey is yours to take. Thank you one and all. All the best. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to invite Dr. Deepak Keti, Associate Dean of Research and Development. His work has been vital in promoting a spirit of inquiry and innovation at IIIT Dharwad.
Good morning to all dear students who have come afresh, to all the dear parents who have come from different parts of the country. We are glad we've reached this position today. Still, I do remember when we started our journey in the IT park of Hubli, which is around some 20-25 kilometers from here. That's where we started our journey. We didn't had the right campus to begin with. We didn't had the set of faculty to begin with. So it's a landmark journey that we have traveled all the way from 2015 onwards to this 2025. So it has taken a decade to set up this wonderful campus. Thanks to the kind of effort all leaders of this institute, thanks to the kind of leadership this institute had, so all the way from Srimati Sudhamurthy, former Infosys Foundation chairman, to registrar, to former director, and the bunch of buildings and works committee, board, senate, and the gentleman on the dais, and the faculty colleagues of mine. So all have enabled to this particular day. It's happy to see that like we have evolved to become a very formidable institute in the country. Yeah. So having said that, I wear different hats. So as Ms. Arya introduced, I'm Associate Dean R&D for the institute. The job objective of Associate Dean R&D is to help improvise the research and development ecosystem of the institute. And we've been doing deliberately to help improve these aspects. Now we have a formidable 45 faculty in our institute. So some of them have very rich research experience, some of them have postdoctoral experience in India and abroad, and some of them have industrial experience. Apart from that, as Rajendra sir did mention, we are also hiring faculty who are working in industry. We call them as professors of practice, and also faculty from other reputed institutes in India and abroad. Yeah, so why professors of practice? It's because they bring lot of rich experience from their domain. So for example, to quote with, we have a professor of practice for entrepreneurship. So we have Mr. Ram Subramanian. He has successfully exited 5 companies so far, and as on today, he's running 3 companies, and most of them are located in US. So he himself handles the innovation and entrepreneurship course, right? So what best to hear a man who made billions, not millions, billions of dollars, who comes and tells what is the way to start an entrepreneurial journey, right? So such ways we have such, yeah. So then we have taken up a chip design activity over here. So our own students, starting all the way from third semester students to fifth semester students, a bunch of 11. I think Dr. Jagdish can throw more light on that. He is leading the group and the pack. So we have Dr. Anand Baria, so who himself is a BTech from IIT Bombay and has masters and PhD from Stanford. He has worked in all the verticals of semiconductor industries in various capacities. He has led many industries of that sort. So he, along with Santosh sir, who is part of Infinera, who is a chief architect for the VLSI, so they have led the chip design activity. And very soon, in the month of September, next month, we'll be taping out the chipset from the academic institute. Very few academic institutes have this knowledge, yeah, have this know-how. So that is one activity, and I'm very proud to say that like yesterday, just 2-3 days back, our students had participated, bunch of 6 students, our own BTech students, starting all the way from first year to final year, with the help of Mr. Mallikarjun Kande, who is a former ISRO scientist. With his mentorship, our students had participated in a grand hack challenge, which was hosted by ISRO. So of the 1,700 teams that had participated across India from various reputed institutes and universities, our students did qualify to become top 300 as a first phase, then top 100, then went on to ISRO headquarters. There they did demonstrate to become top 16, and we are proud to announce today that they stand to be top third, and they did receive the award. They did receive the award from Science and Technology Minister Dr. Jitendra sir. So they're all proud moments to have. And as Rajendra sir did say that we have now 5 incubated startups, some of them in the health and medtech space. Another one is the pharma drug discovery space. We have a company in speech and analytics space. So likewise, there are very good startups that are emerging from the campus, and to say with, there are 22 pre-incubation ideas which are nurtured and groomed by the mentors, industry mentors, and our own students starting all the way from first year to final year, and as well as our faculty, research scholars, and MTech by research students are all participating in that. I'm sure like in the coming 2 to 3 years, we'll have a very formidable startup companies who would have raised the capital, who would have ramped up their activities, who would have earned their revenues. So all that activities are happening. So to parents and students, let me just say this: you people have landed in a wonderful institute. Let me assure you again. So there are a lot of such activities in research and development that are happening, thanks to the kind of ecosystem that are built, and thanks to the current director and registrar. So they have sleepless nights or nights. They're putting all their effort to make this place a wonderful place to evolve, and I'm sure you people will reap the benefit. With that, once again, congratulations to everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I now invite Dr. Jagdish DN, Associate Dean of Student Welfare. Ensuring the overall well-being and holistic development of our students is at the heart of his efforts.
Very good morning to dear parents as well as dear students. I'm taking care of student welfare, which is a very big aspect if you are planning to have 4 years of engineering in this wonderful campus. I know that it is not that easy to get into institutions like this. You would have done a lot of preparations, years together of preparations, and you would have constructed a dream of coming to institutions like institutions of national importance and having your degree from here. This is not only a dream for you, and also you would have not just your dreams, but it would also been the dreams of your parents as well. So it is like many years of tapasya, what you have done has been brought to you to this, what you can say, gates of triple IT. A piece of advice, so from my end also, is that from here on, there is also a lot of commitment from your end, and it is not just your dream, it's not just your parents' dream. And also, I think our director sir will also highlight about what is the dream of triple IT, what do we expect from our students, so that he may be briefing around. So, if you look at engineering, is not just what you spend in classrooms. Of course, it's a core of it. Academics is the core of engineering. So it should not be just limited to what you spend in classrooms, what you spend in laboratories, what you do as projects, and so on. There should be holistic development. So right now, what you are here coming as a student, in the next 4 years, I mean, even before that, you will be emerging out as a professional. So to be a professional with the right sort of attitude and commitment, so require a holistic development. Some of the essential things when you talk about holistic development is your physical well-being as well as mental well-being. These two should take a priority. So to see that you have a very physical well-being on our 61 acres campus, we have tried to support you with good accommodation. Of course, Institute is also committed to enhance its capability in terms of accommodation. We try to provide good food, make the stay hygiene and take care of all those things. For such a thing, you have hostels, mess, we have canteen, also in addition where you can have the choice of your food. Maybe it is also that nourishment should be holistic. We are also having vegetarian, non-vegetarian served in the canteens. Apart from this, well-being, when it comes to like mental well-being, a lot of focus should also be there, where in terms of thinking, you should have a right attitude towards interacting with students, your classmates, your parents, and also health is a certain things which you have to address quite often on. So at our campus, we have facility of psychiatrist, gynecologist, medical doctors, which are available. When you talk about psychiatrists, they visit us quite often. And then we have a H block, which also houses gymnasium and places where you can carry out yoga, and a lot of emphasis also we give for exercises. So we have physical trainer who take you through yoga sessions, exercise every morning, so that you be fit and your academics become smooth. Next also apart from this, we also give a lot of emphasis where students have to involve. So it is not just your growth, you have to grow with your classmates. It's not just individual, you have to grow collectively. So there is a lot of co-learning to be there, a lot of co-thinking aspects and so on. I also recognize that each individual is a unique thing. He has got a potential not just in academics, even other. So a lot of options for you to explore in terms of arts, creativity, whether it be say music, dance, uh, drama, literature. So in our campus, we group all these things under a committee called Cultural Committee. Under this committee, we have at least a dozen of clubs which is devoted entirely to cultural. This is the aspect. So if you also say that okay, apart from this I want to do still more, so we also have co-curricular activities coming under technical things. So we have technical committees, and under each technical committee there are at least 15 clubs. As Professor Deepak was mentioning, some of the outcomes, one of the outcomes which uh, in the next next month we are going to tape out a chip to foundries. So this is a unique kind of achievement. It is actually coming through participation of students in the club. So there is a lot of co-learning activities and even carrying out projects, hackathons. All these things are coming with, if you are involved in either cultural, you just go with creativity and your personal things, interact with people, have a right mindset. And if you want to do more something about academics, you always have a positions in uh, clubs you have to involve in. That is where you get that extra push, which you should be able to capitalize and lead a very good, wonderful life at a campus. Apart from this, you also have what you can say transportation facilities for something like want to commute outside the institute up to Sattur, and even coming from hostels which are located outside. And also like to ask you to involved in sports. Every year, we represent 100 plus students enter to inter IIIT tournaments, which is hosted many times throughout India, and students participate and bring glory to us. So in the recently concluded inter IIIT, students have just done a wonderful showcase of their abilities, and they were able to be the second runner-up in the entire tournament. So my piece of advice you is, so just like importance is given to academics, when you want to be emerging out as a good professional, you have to have a holistic development. Please don't hinder about if you are don't having services, you can always approach student welfare section, which is delivering things in terms of forming committees, and there are committee heads for it. And also we have student secretaries who represents students and function in these committees. So all the best for your 4 years of engagement. We look forward for you coming forward and being with us. And also I just want to mention one more thing before I leave. Many of the students who are, I think my first time you are coming into leaving your home, maybe you may feel that, okay, you may be missing speaking to someone very close. It may not be possible. Not something similar to you can speak when you are close to your parents at your home. So don't think that these things are missing. You should always interact here. People are here, and we have what is known as mentor-mentee system. Anything that you want to share or want to express, the first person that you have to approach in your campus is your faculty mentor. I think every one of you will have a faculty mentor please have access, please discuss with him. It's not just for academic goal achievement, it is about your personal development as well. So with this, I welcome you and thank you.
Thank you, sir. I now call upon Dr. Pawan Kumar C., Associate Dean, ICT and Automation, who is committed towards leveraging technology for education.
Good morning, and good morning, and welcome you all to this prestigious institute. First of all, I would like to congratulate all of you on taking admission on this occasion, and also like making it to this event as well. So, to start with, as the IT infrastructure, as you know, it is very critical and like it is required in our everyday life. So, we look after to make your stay on the campus memorable on a day-to-day basis. So, an individual student will be provided with an email ID with the domain name IIITdwd.ac.in. Like that will be given in a day or a two. You can use that for all your communication on the campus, like whether it is from like any reaching out to faculty to any course registrations. For everything you can use it. And like all our hostels are equipped, our campus is equipped with the Wi-Fi facility. You can use it. Like that will also be shortly be provided to all of you. So, and also like we have some of the computing facilities that you can use it based on your requirement as you go along with your academics. So, like on a day-to-day basis, we work to make your journey memorable on this campus. So, to add on along with this, these 4 years are like the ones or the platforms or the steps to like make your journey successful in your life. So make every moment of this your stay on your campus for a useful thing, so that like you will have a bright future. See, whatever field you take, or like whatever research or whatever club activities, like or whatever curricular or extracurricular activities you participate, make sure that you give your 100% there honestly, so that that will be helpful to like learn one or the other thing on a day-to-day basis. So all of you know, like 1 power 365, if you take, it will remain as 1 only. But if you take 1.01 or 1.1 to the power 365, it will make you better. That means every small step a day will take you ahead in your life. So keep this as a goal or the agenda on the campus, and make sure that like you are comfortable on the campus, and make use this institute as a platform to grow and bring glory to yourself, to the institute, and also to your parents. With this brief introduction, like I would like to conclude, and I wish you again all the best, and congratulate you on taking admission to this institute. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I now invite Dr. Manjunath KV, faculty in charge of the Career Guidance Cell. He has been a guiding light for students, helping them navigate career paths and opportunities.
Good morning, everyone. It is with immense pleasure that I welcome you, our newest members of the IIIT Dharwad, to the exciting journey that matters the beginning of your professional and personal growth. Congratulations on earning the place in IIIT Dharwad. Your presence here is testimony to your hard work, dedication, and potential. As you begin your new journey, you will find IIIT Dharwad is not just a place for your professional growth. It is also a growth in terms of intellectual, social, and professional. Alongside a great faculty, great supporting faculty, we have a campus which is vibrant, peer groups, and a dynamic campus culture. We have several supporting systems here. So one of that is a career guidance cell. So career guidance cell is mainly involved in the job as and the placements. Let me just take you through a brief introduction of the career guidance cell, and in the afternoon we'll be having a detailed presentation of the career guidance cell. So career guidance cell is committed in guiding you towards a successful and a meaningful career. Whether you dream of a job in the top tech recruiter, or a place where you can get a support and empowering in terms of every step. What exactly does the CGC do? Internships and placements, mentoring and connecting to the alumni. So these are a couple of things that we go through in the 4 years of journey what you have been here. Okay. At CGC, the focus is not just getting you a job, but helping you find a career that aligns with your skill, interest, and aspiration. I encourage you, each one of you, to make the most of the what CGC offers. Don't wait until a final year. I encourage you to start early, explore widely, and engage actively. The more you invest in yourself from the beginning of the journey in the BTech or BE, the greater the rewards you will get later. So with this, I welcome you all, and a message and a suggestion from the Career Guidance Cell. Until unless you get an official mail from the CGC office or the CGC, don't respond to any mails. So that is one thing. We'll be sending a detailed message as well. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, sir. Next, I call upon Dr. Rajesh Yanis, Warden of the hostels. He ensures that the hostel facilities provide a home away from home for our students.
Good morning, everyone. Respected parents, dear students, and my dear colleagues. First, I would like to thank to all the parents and students for being here and for becoming part of IIIT Dharwad family. As the warden, it really makes me happy to stand before you today and talk about the hostel, which for many of you is going to be your home away from home. So there is a line I truly believe in. A home is not made of walls and roofs. It's made of care and comfort. And that's exactly what we want to build here. Not just a hostel, but a space where you feel safe, cared for, and connected. Okay. Now I know many of you must wondering how will life in the hostel actually be. So let me give a small glimpse. Let's start with food because that's always the first question, right? Okay. Our mess menu is designed with students' inputs, so you will always find a balance between healthy and tasty food. And yes, we are working on adding more options so that you can enjoy a variety of flavors. So then, of course, a laundry. Don't worry, it's taken care of professionally, so you don't have to waste your weekends washing clothes. You can use the time to study, play, and simply relax. We also have a dedicated office staff, caretaker, technicians, security, and housekeeping, all working to keep the hostel clean, safe, and running smoothly. Any problem that comes up, we make sure that it's addressed quickly. Okay. For convenience, we have a bus facilities as well, so that you can step out when needed without any trouble. And most importantly, you will never feel alone. Every hostel has a faculty members who act as a guardian. Think of them as your mentors here, people you can approach anytime, just like you would approach your parents back to home. Let me share a quick story. Last year, one very first evening, a student came to me looking worried and said, Sir, I don't think I can adjust here. I am already missing home. Just 1 week later, the same student walked into my office with 3 new friends and said, Sir, hostel is so much of fun. I don't even realize how time passes. So that to me is the magic of hostel life, the friendship and the late night conversation and the sense of togetherness. Dear, yeah. Dear parents, I completely understand how hard it is to let your children stay away from home. But I want to assure you here, they won't just find a room, they will find a family. We will take care of them with the same affection and concern you would give at home. One thing we wanted to tell you, so we are always with you. Please don't worry, okay? You can relax in your home without any tension. Sure. And to my dear students, make the most of this journey, respect each other, support each other, and create memories that will last a lifetime. I would like to close with a thought by Helen Keller. Alone, we can do so little. Together, we can do so much. Together, let's make hostel life a joyful and memorial experience. Thank you once again. Welcome to your new home and your new journey. Thank you. Thank you, Nanda.
Thank you, sir. Finally, I invite Professor Muruganandam Ponnusamy, Registrar of IIIT Dharwad, to share his remarks with us.
Honorable Director, esteemed Deans, HODs, faculty members, and my dear colleagues. More than that, the parents, those who have the belief on the kids, those who are having the thought process how my son or daughter has to come up. Those who given the chance for their son or daughter to study this Hubli Dharwad Vidyakashi IIIT Dharwad. I really appreciate the parents, those who taken such a good decision and guidance for their wards. Because of you, your wards are here. In fact, I have the same belief on the kids. Today they got blessings from you because of your love and care. And I am sure at the end of 4th year, you will give the same type of much appreciations to your ward for reaching to the next new level heights. That's what we are believing in IIIT Dharwad. We are ready to facilitate with all type of innovations, teachings, learnings, of course, with the combination of ethical, environmental, economy, and whatnot. That is one of our mission statement. Hope you've gone through that. If not, please. You are in the right place. That's what 400 plus candidates are here today. Yes, because of some reasons, some of the parents, those who are watching this program online, about 100 plus, also have the same thought process. That's what I believe my team believes. The deans of various activities, not only from academics, not only research and development, in fact, the welfare. Yes, Professor Rajesh mentioned about the home away home in a simple sentence. We are open for any type of criticize, complaints, or even good suggestions. We are open for anything, everything. The sky is not limited. You try to fly, try to achieve, try to get anything, everything in the terms of technology, knowledge. Of course, we Indians are the force for dominating the world within the next 1 to 2 decades. We seriously believe that the kids gathered here are the prime force for our country to lead in front for saying that India is the topest country. So, IIIT Dharwad is ready for empowering the kids in terms of all aspects. Of course, I hope you are also ready for that. Are you ready for that? I am not able to hear your voice. We are ready for empower you. Are you ready for empower yourself? Yes, we have to keep this momentum. We have to keep this concept and dream. Let us go forward and have the enjoyable, colorable life, in fact, towards the march of ahead. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now we come to the highlight of today's program. It is my honor to invite the director of IIIT Dharwad, Professor S.R. Mahadeva Prasanna, to present his inaugural address. Under his visionary leadership, IIIT Dharwad has grown in academic excellence, research, and innovation, shaping the future of thousands of students. Let us warmly welcome our director to the stage.
Good morning, all. Before I present my points, let us give respect to our visitor of the Institute, Honorable President of India, Srimati Draupadi Murmu Madam, who is the visitor of our institute. So, whatever our conduct, behavior, and the process we employ at IIIT Dharwad will truly reflect the spirit and responsibility entrusted on us by the Office of the President of India. Thank you, Madam, for the trust that you have kept us. My dear students and their proud parents, hearty congratulations to once again to all of you. We are creating an institute which is futuristic. All of you, I think, when we discuss with all of you, one of the major concerns you will have is how is the placement for my kid. What we are planning to do at IIIT Dharwad is we want to look beyond placements. How do we prepare your wards for rest of the life? That is our goal. That is the agenda under which all our activities and in IIIT Dharwad are geared up. As you already know, it's a Government of India institute, and it's now working under the public-private partnership model. But the autonomy entrusted on us by the Government of India, we are exploiting it to the fullest extent to support our students. This is what Dr. Deepak was telling. This was yesterday's photo in National Space Day, where three of my proud students are receiving the third prize, and at the national level. It's a proud moment for all of us. The initiatives that we have taken for last 1.5 years in terms of encouraging our students and faculty to create a vibrant academic environment here, they started showing fruits already. But a small journey about these students. For last, along with that, there are 4 more students. Only 3 went to the Delhi for receiving this trophy. Last 7 and 8 months, the students worked day and night under the overall mentorship of our Professor of Practice Mallikarjun Kande, who was former ISRO scientist. Almost they were going sleepless nights many times to meet the deadlines and bring up the technology, and in the end they see that achievement. And this is just one example, and we are trying to innovate in all sorts of sphere such that our students will really become demographic dividends for the nation and the world. It is not just the placement that you are looking for, but how do you become a thinker and leader who will give a new direction for the nation. So that is the very purpose of this institute that we are trying to do. And as my colleagues told, we have very highly qualified faculty. We have created good facilities and augmenting that facility on a regular basis. We have good placement record, as my colleague mentioned. And what we have really added for last 1.5 years is bring lot of flexibility to the academic curriculum, such that the students, depending on their interest, they should pursue something which looks nearly impossible, but they will make it possible when they are being part of this 4 years journey. And thanks to the very groundbreaking NEP 2020, new National Education Policy, which has given us lot of possibilities for bringing that flexibility for the next generation to learn and become leaders, thinkers and leaders. So at IIIT Dharwad, we have exploited that to the fullest extent possible, and on a regular basis, we are innovating that such that um, as a team, we believe that when your children come to our campus, the 4 years is not no, they take set of courses, sit inside a classroom, get some grades and get their BTech degree and no go out. I think time will come where all of you will come back to see that no, your ward is getting degree in the convocation. Just time flies off. But that 4 year journey that they go through in this institute should be transformative in nature for them. And we want to support them in their most interested area and give opportunities for them to flower up. So that is where, and when they invest time and effort in that, we also consider them as a credit towards their academic degree achievement. So that is, for example, our ISRO batch of students who have done this effort which is outside their curriculum, now we are constituting a committee to evaluate their effort and consider that towards their BTech degree credits. Some of the credits, how many credits had to be given, and further also to how many, what grades they have to achieve. So all those things will be done by a very staid external committee. Similarly, that VLSI chip tape out, and many students have started already incubating their companies here. So, almost the flexibility that we are creating here is each student, if she wants, should be able to create their own curriculum based on their interest and then graduate and study, go in depth what they are interested. If they are not very keen, go in depth, to go in breadth to know about the field. That is how we are trying to work on that. Especially research and innovation, entrepreneurship and hands-on experience form the core of our BTech curriculum here. And one important thing with the disruption that is happening due to artificial intelligence, we are not sure how the placement scenario will unfold in the next 3-4 years. So that is where we are not just preparing you for the placement, we are also preparing you for whatever disruptions that may come. You should be able to wade through and lead the nation and the world. That is the way we are looking. Another important point, there are many professional courses, all of you know as parents. Engineering is one such professional course. If we look at the engineering professional course, especially IT, electronics, AI and data science, since they are all computing machine oriented, the hands-on experience has not been so fruitful to make them real engineers or technocrats. So that is where, for example, if you consider, if your ward joins a MBBS program, they spend almost 50% of that time in the hospitals during their study program, such that they have enough hands-on experience before they graduate. And we want to create similar experience for our students. As BTech students, at least they should spend 40 to 50% of the time in building products and services. Through that knowledge, placement is just one aspect of it. They will become much more than that. So that is the goal we have kept. And we want any of the students, all of you, should enjoy coming back to this campus. You should not feel that, oh my God, I have to go to next semester here. You should never feel like that. And that is the environment we have to create. As our registrar was telling, you are most welcome to criticize, question, and give solutions, suggest solutions on how to improve the system. So that is what we want to take in letter and spirit together. Now this institute doesn't just as an administrative, we are placeholders, but the institute belongs to the children. The institute belongs to all the parents. You are most welcome. Anytime you please walk in, 24/7, campus is open for the parents. You can come and spend time with your wards. And together as parents, from today onwards, you have given us the responsibility. They are not your children, they are our children now. See, for me, if my child qualifies JEE, only one child, but for me, every year 400 children of mine, about 400 qualify JEE. That is the way I treat. And it is my bounded responsibility holding this position to ensure that all of you will really know, take benefit of the system and add value to yourself and grow as great individuals when you go out of this one. And we want to essentially, we want this 4 years to be a very transformative experience where your parents themselves should feel that, oh, my child was so introvert or is not interacting and he was in a different dimension. After joining this institute in 4 years, he has become a very matured adult who can lead organizations. So that is the way we want to transform you. I think that will start from today, and I think there will be a first program. Tomorrow we'll send half of you to a nature outbound program where you will go and experience the nature for about 3 years, where you come from all over India and you will mingle with your friends and ensure that you become good friends to begin to before we start our academic journey here. And some of you may be seeing that we have a very elaborate, roughly about 2 weeks of induction program. Some of you may feel that no way, other IIITs next day they will start the academic curriculum what they are doing. In your life BTech program of 4 years, this 2 weeks of foundation is much more important than what you study in your courses. That's why you don't worry about we are not starting the academics from tomorrow. We are starting, but in a different way. We want to prepare all of you first and then take it forward. And one important point I wanted to tell. So we follow Government of India rules and regulations in letter and spirit, and we in this campus we want to implement Nari Shakti to the fullest extent, and we have no gender bias, and all the facilities that we create, all the rules and regulations we make, for me betis are more important betas. Okay, I always respect women, and the campus is created for them, and all the facilities and rules and regulations are equally meant for them. And for girl students who are parents are there, you don't have to worry. My residence is next to the girls hostel. Daytime work as a director and nighttime work as a chief security officer. So you don't have to bother about rest assured your wards are taken care. And boys, I will tell you, any girl students complains on you, I will take action against you, not on the girls. You be aware of that, because I am sure that no girls don't really complain like that. And the next part is, we are also very friendly for differently abled children, and we would like to go to any extent to make them comfortable and being part of the mainstream. And I also request all my first year students, if I have a differently abled child, all of us, it is our bounded responsibility to help them and ensure that they are part of our mainstream. They should never feel that there is, even an iota, they should never feel that I am a differently abled person, that is why the institute or friends are treating like that. Thanks to all of you, I think I'm very happy that next generation is much more open compared to us. In the previous batch I have seen, my previous batch students have given enough open arm comfortness to all my differently abled children, and I expect the same thing from all of you. That's very, very important. And even if you feel a differently abled child has some difficulty and there are not much facilities, if the child is not able to come to us, you can directly talk to me. My mobile number is available in the public domain. Anytime 24/7 you can call me and inform what facilities are required. We are going to create that. Second thing is, the last thing is, the knowledge that you are going to gain as engineers is not limited by English language. English is a communication language, it is important, but if you are coming from other Indian language media, for example Hindi or Kannada or Telugu or something, if you have studied up to 12th in the Indian languages, you don't have to bother about that. Don't hesitate to come to my office or drop me a message. I will ensure that alternative arrangements are made for mentoring all of you whenever the subject classes are going on. So don't hesitate. If you have your technical knowledge is in no way comparison to the proficiency you have in English. Suppose if you consider any of the, if you consider China, South Korea, Japan, Germany, all those things, English has no bearing on the technology they develop. So that you keep. I'm not, we have to develop proficiency in English just for a communication purpose, but for your knowledge improvement, you can do it in your own mother tongue. So that is where it will take some time to go in that direction. But give yourself, suppose if you have difficulty, give yourself 1 semester time. We are here, I am here, and also my whole team will help you out. Don't hesitate to seek any help you require. Don't hesitate to seek any help you require. And once, even in the first semester, as Professor in charge academics Rajendra Hegde was telling, we have reduced the credit requirements compared to the earlier thing. So first semester it's only about 17.5 credits to give you comfortness and make you to explore what you want. So keeping all these things, at any point, don't feel that you are a fish out of the pond. Okay, we want all of you to enjoy your journey as a part of being associated with the IIIT Dharwad. And my dream for my children who will be part of our system from today is, I want all of you to look beyond your placements. On an average, in any premier institute, when I see any job you go, first job, on an average lifetime is only about 2 years. After that, you leave that job and go somewhere. Keeping that, your average time that you are going to spend in the first job is about 2 years, you don't have to be worried too much about that. We are, Dr. Manjunath and team is working very hard, and we are ensuring that the placements are good and you go into good places. But we are not going to prepare for placements in 6th semester or something. Your journey starts from first semester. So when you give an opportunity to become good engineers in your 4 years of curriculum, when you are experiencing, you will become hot cakes to be picked up by anybody in the world. So that is what we want to create environment here. And with these few words, I will welcome you all once again with open arms to come into the fold of our this one. And my dear children, this is a very interesting experiment, social experiment we have started. Maybe when you come to the hostel, then you start realizing your significance of your mother and father. Okay, but in our nation, fathers and mothers spend so much, their whole life, on you children. So that is where it's a mark of respect for all your parents. Through this Vastra, you have thanked them, and we also thank you for trusting us and giving your children to our folds. And we will take care of them, and I'm sure after 4 years, the children will get these Vastras when they get their degree programs. And children, whatever you achieve in your life, please, you imbibe good characteristics of our nation, also get good characteristics of the other nation. But generally this generation, what is happening is, we do in the other way. We capture the bad things of the other nation, we lose the good things of our nation. And that is what, especially an Indian parents, maybe true with the other nations also, Indian parents, they don't expect anything from you. Okay, be respectful for your parents, And only request I have for all the children is at least talk to your parents weekly once. So don't make them know you switch off your mobile, your mother is in tension. Those things don't create. At least you mark a time where you talk to your mother and father at least weekly once. This is the minimum courtesy you should extend to your parents, and ensure that you are entering from young adulthood to become fully grown adults. You are in a very, you will come to the hostel life, you will have full freedom, and according to the freedom you also experiment new things. But at the same time, we trust all of you, you don't get into the wrong hands, and that is the concern all parents have, and as a teacher I have. Don't get into any of the wrong habits. That's a very, very, very delicate thing. We want to give you freedom in the hostel life, but at the same time, I think you're all intelligent enough to understand what I am trying to say. That is the concern. Every parent who met me expressed that. I'm assuring on behalf of all of you to the parents that my children don't get into that wrong direction. And there are so many things to do in life in the positive direction. We want to create an environment for that. And I request all the parents and my colleagues to bless the children to have a very transformative experience as a part of this 4 years of stay. And after 4 years, your experience should be such that it should become a lifelong association. Alumni are the main people who will drive this institute the years to come. We complete our terms and move on, but you will be associated with your institute till the last line of your life. So keeping that, develop a good relationship with the institute. So with these few words, Jai Bhuneshwari, Jai Bharat Mata, Jai Hind. Thank you.
Thank you for the insightful address, sir. I'm sure the students are looking forward to the journey ahead. Now, we would like to open the floor for question answer session. Dear students and parents, please free to ask your questions or share any thoughts that you may have. We request you to keep the questions brief and clear so that we can accommodate as many as possible. And if you have any department specific or anything related to what the associate deans and faculty in charges spoke, there will be a separate session for that. Apart from that, if you have any other queries, the floor is open.
Honorable Dean Sir, Registrar Sir, and all the faculties over here. I would like to thank you for the great opportunity to all the students, including my son, other daughters here. We are very happy to have my son and all other here. I don't have specific questions, but just to thank all over here. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hello. So, good morning. Thanks to everyone, respected Director Sir, Registrar Sir, other teachers and parents and my dear students and children as well. So, I'm also, of course, a father and as well as a teacher. So, I understand the both sides, particularly since last today, I found that here the most important person is the Registrar to all the students. And every student, so many queries and all these things about the stay and what Registrar says, the wonderful things. I also say same thing to all the students. Let's consider this is not a hostel, this is a home, and you should, I'm sure you all should find comfortable all these things. And I found this is really interesting institutes. And I also request all the students, as just as everybody said, so many good words. At end, belong with the knowledge, career, everything. Try to be humble, very humble. That's a very important. Be humble, be helpful to others, and growth. And yesterday I was just roaming through this campus, went to the other side, probably Pi block, if I I say. There are several good photos and quotes. I suggest the students go and read, and you find several good things. So explore your life and enjoy the life. That's all about. And I have no specific questions. I must thanks to the entire team for the very, very nice accommodation, and everything is very clear, transformative, and informative. I find so that's it. I found overall it's a very, very apt and situational things. Thank you to entire team. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. So, I would like to skip the formalities and proceed to the context and the question. So, from what I've observed, the food in the hostel, it's relatively better as compared to the other colleges. My friends, I'm a drop year. So, my friends, they are studying in the colleges, and I've been to their hostels, and I found the food is really good. However, I have an issue with the food here. The general dietary recommendation for an average meal is about, in terms of protein, is about 1.2 grams per kg of body weight. And if you consider an average meal to be around 60 kgs, that translates roughly around 70 grams of protein. However, in the past few days, I've observed that it doesn't meet that requirement. And when you try requesting, they say there's a limit for the food. Now understand, like if there's sweets or ice cream, then I understand them keeping a limit for it, as it'd be pretty expensive to accommodate everything. However, when it comes to healthy foods, and many students especially, I suspect this will resonate well with the students, they'll be hoping to change themselves physically once they arrive to the colleges. Till 12, they'll be focusing on studies, then they'll prioritize their physical health a lot more. So this is a suggestion from my side. Please, you can keep it vegetarian or even you can include egg, but please increase the total amount of protein available in the campus. That's my humble request.
Okay, just a second. Okay, so it's a good question. So, for your kind information, so I just wanted to mention this. See, we have a full-fledged menu. Okay, it includes all the things whatever you have said. Okay, but right now, due to this admission process, we are not implemented it. But from next week, okay, it will be full-fledged menu will be implemented, and this mess menu is especially designed by mess committee. Mess committee. This mess committee includes mess students and faculties also. So you don't need to worry. So we will be taking care of you and your all food habits.
Hello. Good morning, sir. My name is Arvind Katti. Thank you for the very wonderful welcome note, sir. Very apt and meaningful and very appropriate for the current generation. I just have a couple of points, sir. Is there any plan to construct a guest house for parents, especially when we come in, maybe we want to stay here for a day or two and spend some time with our kids. That would be really helpful if there is any plan. And second, sorry, we missed the shawl program. I hope we will get our shawls as well.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your question. Sir, we are having guest rooms in the boys' hostel. Since it is more number of parents now, we are not able to accommodate on this orientation program and the reporting time. But hereafter, whenever you plan to come, you please check with Dr. Rajesh for the availability of guest room in the hostels. So we will provide guest rooms for the parents. Thank you.
Thank you. It is actually for, I have daughters studying here. So, but anyway, thanks a lot.
Just to add what Registrar told, in the new boys hostel block which is coming, on floor we are completely creating a guest house there, which will have about 32 guest rooms. So anytime when you come now, you'll be able to stay there, and that will be ready by next year.
And those who have not received the shawl, we will give you after this program. Okay? Yeah.
Yeah, good morning, one and all. Myself, the proud parent of Dr. A. Munitanuja. So myself, the proud parent of Srujana Sri Dasri. So after having a stay over here for 2 days, I felt that she is in right hands. and I can able to say confirmly that my girl will suddenly, I mean, a huge transformation I can see after these 4 years. I can able to say confirmly. And one more point, will there be any extra hours of study, like after some 6 or 7, any extra hours will be taken, such that I felt some animals like snakes are roaming here and there. I can able to see. So will there be any protection for the children against that? That's what my question.
Madam, I did not get second part. There are no animals, madam, except dogs. There are no animals.
I can able to see some snakes died.
See, actually, see, this land belongs to snakes.
Yes.
We have come inside.
Yes, sir. I can able to see
We
that.
are trespassers, you know.
Yes,
You-
sir.
So,
So
we are
after,
we are taking care. No, when lot of students are moving around, they don't really come. Huh? There is a 4-bedded hospital, and we have kept it. And 10 minutes there is a full SDM hospital is there. So far nothing has happened, and no, we are careful about that. We will take care of that. That's not actually equal amount of mungus are also there.
okay.
There, though, they roam around the campus. In my around the director's bungalow, there are 3-4 mongoose comes and makes a round and go. We don't feed them anything because they are watching no snake should come to the main road. So
That's great. That's
no, we are taking care. And I just forgot to mention, since you have a girl daughter, it is no imperative to thank our Sudhamurthy madam, former chairperson.
Yes,
She has built that girls hostel from our Infosys Foundation grant,
yes.
which is I think she realized the importance of giving a girls hostel inside the campus.
Yes.
And that is what she did from her foundation. We should be thankful to her.
Yes.
Both the girls hostel and the compound wall was built by her.
Yes.
From
The
Infosys
facilities
Foundation.
are so good.
Yeah.
The
Yes,
food
ma'am.
facility, everything.
Yeah.
We were well satisfied with that. But only worry with that, I expressed that and you cleared
We will
me.
take
Thank
care.
you.
Ma'am. We will
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
We will take care.
Respected elders and dear students, we are very much thankful for the orientation program because most of our doubts are cleared through this program. And thank you, Director Sir. We may not express before our words some doubts and all these things, but you indirectly told about those things. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for this
Thank you.
program.
Thank you.
Sir, my question is with, I think, Rajesh sir. Presently, my son, he is put up in, not in the college hostel, but outside in the PG. So, when will they get an opportunity, or will they be getting an hostel inside the campus, boys hostel? That is first question. Number two is regarding the laundry. You were saying that there is laundry. So, is the laundry services available for the PG outside? I think it's in that Shutter colony.
Sir, for the first question regarding the shifting the students, so in the month of January, that one option will be open up for the students. As our final year students, they'll go outside for project and internship. So 200 vacancy will be created here. By the time we will share the Google form, and we will allow students to get inside with some certain conditions. So that is the one thing. Regarding the laundry, so laundry service is here. The vendor will go and collect the clothes from the respective hostels.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, good morning all. My name is Mahesh Patil, and thanks a lot for delivering a very inspiring speech. Each one of you actually have enlightened us with many things which we were not knowing earlier. Many people used to ask us what is the difference between IIIT and IITs and all. And I just feel honored to say that my roots start from the nearest village, and my branches have reached 470 kilometers away from this place. I just want to understand, sir, that IIITs, out of 26 IIITs, 21 IIITs are being run on a PPP model. And I understand that the former chairperson was the Infosys chairman, and present chairperson, Mr. Sridhar Vembu, who was a founder of Zoho. I have heard a lot about him. So I just want, I'm requesting you to enlighten us how are these IIITs reaping the benefits from these industry experts who are associated with IIITs? And what are the futuristic vision and all? Because the vision expressed by you people are very clear and very admirable and very commendable. I really am actually looking forward for my son. Now I feel that he's in a very safe hands and a futuristic hand. So I just want to request you to enlighten a little bit more about this.
Thank you, sir. That's a wonderful question. See, these chairpersons are appointed by the President of India. Madam Sudhamurthy was there for nearly 7-8 years. 2 terms she was here. You can see, no, from a barren land, from land acquisition to bring the campus to this shape, it is our unstinted effort. Not only steering this campus and taking the institute to this level, and also bringing a lot of grants from our own foundation to ensure that it has happened. Now, moving forward, when we see our current chairperson, Dr. Sridhar Vembu, I think all of you will be knowing about him because he's a very social person. Apart from, he's the founder of Zoho Corporation, and the way he is doing a transformative experience of building deep tech companies in the rural areas, tier 2, tier 3 cities. So, being such person at the helm of the affairs, any new initiatives we take, he can understand just at a click of one thought. He will see what are the ramifications of these new proposals that are going from the institute, from faculty, students. No, he encourages them and also gives directions for that. And that is where their presence, visionary ideas will greatly help us. Of course, just like Sudhamurthy Madam, Dr. Sridhar Vembu also connect us, because as a public-private partnership model institute, we don't get any regular grants from Government of India. We are a Government of India institute, but without any funds, regular funds like IITs and NITs, we don't get any funds. That is where the chairpersons will help us to reach out to different organizations, get the CSR slots to go and present our work. And so like this, no connection to different agencies, those things they do. Whatever the role, essentially, see, money is one part. The second part is the vision part of the institute. How institute has to grow in next 5 years, 10 years. What are the opportunities we have to create for our children? Those things, they play a very significant role. And being leaders at the national level, they themselves being at the helm of the affairs of the institute will help us in a big way. Wherever we go, that helps in a big way. That is how they play the role. They don't involve in day-to-day activities because they are quite busy with their own organization. What they do is, whenever we require, we write to them, immediately they will intervene and help us. The required intervention is required at Government of India level, state government level, or any private company level. Those things they will do it. And one thing they want to ensure is, the bottom line is quality education, teaching, learning, research and innovation are the core pillars of this institute, and they want to monitor that there is no compromise done on that. These things they will take.
Thank you, sir. We will be able to take last 2 or 3 questions.
Hello, members of the dais. So, first of all, thanks for organizing this orientation program. It's very helpful. I mean, even before we came today, I think every week there are webinars that were actually held by you people, which really helped us to clarify a lot of doubts that we had. So, thanks for that. I don't think many colleges would have done that, right? So, I have one question. So, whenever I search about IIIT Dharwad on Google, so there's a lot of articles that come on the interactions that you have with the industries. So it could be with HAL. I recently read about quantum computing initiative with QPI AI. So can you throw some light on those kinds of interactions and how it's going to benefit our wards here?
Yes. So thank you very much. That's also a wonderful question. With HAL, we are having a very sustained collaboration over the last 3-4 years. Thanks to my colleague Dr. Manjunath and his team, they have started that collaboration. Because Hindustan Aeronautics Limited, external world, it is known that it is mechanics and aerospace related company. But now, without exception, all industries need electronics, need artificial intelligence, need computing, digitalization. So we closely collaborate with them, and first thing is we jointly conduct several training programs for different units of HAL, periodic interventions required. We also create opportunities for the students to get internships there because they work on live problems there. Fortunately, some of the seniors of these children who have got internship, they did build very good products and services. They have been adopted by the organization. So as a result of that, now it opens a very good channel for the juniors who want to enter into that organization. So that is where another important aspect is, especially these institutes, IIITs, have been created to closely interact with industries and carry out applied research. Because in our nation, still industry academia collaboration is in a nascent stage. Mainly one of the reasons from the academia also, once I get enough grants from government, I may not think about industrial collaboration. But now, since we don't have any such support from the government, we are supposed to go and talk to the industries, work and come up with joint programs and joint products and services. That is what we are doing with HAL. So, and it is going to a next level, and we have started a Center for Excellence in Artificial Intelligence for Avionics thing in HAL. And we jointly work there. In that way, taking that as a model, we are going to other industries. And the next big thing to happen is quantum computing. And QPI AI is a Bangalore-based company who have built the first indigenous quantum computer in the nation. And we are in talks with them with the help from National Quantum Mission and Government of Karnataka. If everything goes well, we want to commission the first quantum computer at IIIT Dharwad. And if that happens, that will be the first academic university in the nation to bring that quantum computer to this one. Especially in the quantum computing field, our nation's vision is to become leaders, not the followers in quantum computing. So that is where at scale, we need to train the teachers first across the colleges in the India and also train our students. And we want our students to take leadership positions in this area. That is where we are working on that quantum computing thing. So we are now, very soon we are going to launch different online programs with quantum computing. Recently we visited Jindal Steel's Vijayanagara, which is a 10,000 acres campus. There we are looking for the smart manufacturing. How do I bring all our IT sector areas into the field? So this is how, see, one thing is, I have in a batch, we have 400 students, we need to get 400 placements. Suppose I have collaboration with 50 industries who can offer 10 good placements. I don't have to worry about the placements. So within that spirit, we are going out and collaborating, and very interesting problems are coming out from there, both research and development as well as anytime. The bottom line we ask them is, you give opportunity for our student to work on your live problems. We don't ask anything more than that. Beyond that, everything comes is a bonus for us, but at least our students should get exposed to live problems to work on. So that is the very good thing for them also, especially in the IT field. Otherwise, they will not be able to see the live requirements of their studied subjects in the practical field. Thank you. Thank you for that.
Last two questions, please.
Good afternoon, sir. Sir, I have seen our institute has done MOUs with other good institutes. Sir, how it can help us?
Other
good institutes, sir.
Other institutes. Yeah. See, another. This is also another important question. See, gone are the days. I create an R&D facility in each institute in silos. So this is where. This is the need for collaboration across the academic institutions, and wherever we have good facilities, our students and faculty make use of that facility. Similarly, when we create the facility, suppose the quantum computer facility we are going to create here, it is not, of course, my students will use it, my faculty will use it. It is open for the whole nation. Other faculty and students should be able to use that. So that is how we are proactively signing MOU with other academic institutions, because as our Honorable Prime Minister told, these premier institutes are not just rolling out degrees for only the children who gets admission. These institutes should become institutes of transformations. And in that spirit, we go out and collaborate with, however small that institute is. Whatever knowledge we can share, we want to share that. Together we can grow. That is the spirit under which we are.
Good morning, everyone. Sir, I am very curious to know about the exchange programs. Do we have in our college or tie-ups in the foreign like colleges? Do we have the opportunities to be like go for exchange programs for weeks or months in foreign colleges?
Now this again, so we are actively working on that. See, what we have done now is the whole final year BTech program. No, if you wish, we can give you leave to go and work in any organization or abroad university also. Okay, and our thanks to our academic senate and the board, they're given that flexibility. So as a result of that, of course, the courses that you have to do, you have to take online mode, that courses. And some of that, what you study there, we can transfer them as credits here. So as a result of that, typically, at the end of third year, if you go, no, nearly 1.5 years you can spend in an abroad university and come back. So all those flexibilities are given to all of you. And all of you come with a intervention required. Where, for example, this 1-year internships that we recently got approved from our Senate and the board. One student, your senior, who is currently doing that internship, from a very famous company, he came, he went for 3 months internship and came back and wrote to us saying that my company is asking if I go for 1-year internship, there's an opportunity to get placement there. It's a very, very well-known company, Swan. And we were compelled, one way of saying that no, that is not possible, but we went to the Senate and we presented the case. Senate has gracefully recommended and encouraged that. Now the student is working in that company. Because of him, another 30 students got benefited. And very big companies, they are going and working. And I'm sure those companies would not have come for normal placement to our organizations, because they go through an elaborate process for onboarding, and they've all taken them for 1-year internship. And no, it's a matter of credit and pride for all of us as institute teachers, that my children will go and do their internship. And this is there for abroad universities also. So that will take care.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, good afternoon, sir. Myself, Dr. Gurunath. I am a teacher in engineering college, and my son Karthik. We have hand over you 17-plus-year-old son to you for 4 years, and apart from that, academically he scored 100 out of 100 in maths and 96 in physics. With this, I want to know, when I visit this 21st August, that 4 watches are there in that reception counter. One is US timing, another one is England timing, Dharwad timing, and Singapore timing. What is motto behind that, sir? In reception.
Oh, sir, I have no. Anybody want?
Sir, when the institute established under the leadership of Madam Sudhamurthy, right? They have the thought process to keep and motivate the people to work 24/7, right? And yes, whenever we see that one, we can understand, okay, why can't we try some collaboration in different countries? So far, we are having only 4 clocks. Hope director may permit us to keep multiple clocks, so that the alumni, those who gone out from our institute, may able to contact us in different time locations. That's what I understood and I felt.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
I would like to add up to what our registrar sir told. Like visitors like you, there are eminent people visit to our institute. They are from across the world. Right? Many times they visit our campus. They also visit IIT Dharwad. Whenever come to the IIT Dharwad, sir bring them to here. So it's all they when they come here, they would like to see like what time I am reaching when I am in my country. So that's a basic one of the reason we have that clocks in our campus.
Thank you, sir.
So some parents were asked for the what is the availability for physical well-being and all, like gymnasium we have in H block first floor, a spacious gym with latest equipments. Those are available, and also we also hold a 2-day techno-cultural fest, which will be for both cultural and technical activities.
Thank you. As we come to the close of today's inauguration program, it is my privilege to extend a vote of thanks. First and foremost, our heartfelt gratitude to our director, Professor S.R. Mahadeva Prasanna, Registrar, Professor Muruganandam Ponnusamy, faculty members, and staff for gracing this occasion and for their constant guidance. To the parents, thank you for being here today, for your trust and for your unwavering support to your children and this institute. To our students, welcome once again to IIIT Dharwad. May this journey be filled with learning, innovation, and growth. We also thank our admission team, the organizing team, and everyone who worked behind the scenes to make this possible. With that, we conclude today's program, wishing you all a wonderful beginning and successful academic year ahead. Thank you. Kindly stand up for the Institute Anthem and National Anthem also.
उत्तिष्ठत जाग्रत प्राप्य वरान्नि बोधत आवो सपनों को पूरा करी स्वाभिमान को जगाई परिवर्तन के लहर बनिए हम ऊर्ध्वगमनम् उत्तरोत्तरं ज्ञानेन विकासः आवो विश्व में प्रेरणा भरी नई सोच से नई उमंग लाई सत्य और नीति के बने रक्षक ऊर्ध्वगमनम् उत्तरोत्तरं ज्ञानेन विकासः आवो हमारे विद्यालय का नाम रोशन करे माता पिता के मन में गर्व भरे मातृभूमि का गरिमा बढ़ाए ऊर्ध्वगमनम् उत्तरोत्तरं ज्ञानेन विकासः
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे।
Thank you.
Outside tea is arranged. Okay, please have a tea. We will back at 12:45. So next session is department interactions. All three department interactions will be happen here. Okay, so that I request everyone to participate. Irrespective of your department, so that you will come to know. Which are the courses are available, and you will get more information about other departments, which will be helpful for you. Okay, so please back here at 12:45. Okay.
Also, the orientation program is a 2-week program, so you will have separate departmental interactions also specifically. If all the queries that you have regarding your department's courses, everything will be cleared there. So please make sure you attend all the events. Thank you.
Okay.
I'm done. I am going to. Yeah, very nice. Even I did. Compared to last year, today, again this year it was better. But this year it was really nice. And setup ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಾಗಿದೆ ಈ ಸತಿ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಇಯರ್ ಎಕೋ ಎಲ್ಲ ಆಯ್ತು ಗೊತ್ತಾ
Those who have not received the shawl, please come to near stage. Okay, we will distribute now. faculty. Okay. Afterwards, we will go with ACE, then data science. Okay. So now I'll hand over the mic to the Dr. Prabhu Prasad. He is the head of the department of CSE department. Sir, please take over.
Yeah, good morning all. I would like to start by extending a warm welcome and congratulating all the students by getting the admission at IIIT Dharwad. So, yeah. Regarding the programs offered by Department of CSE, we are offering 3 programs, BTech by CSE and MTech by Research in CSE. And there are opportunities for PhD, full-time and part-time. And the faculty, we have faculty with PhD from reputed institutes who have the experience in industry and academia. So let me take this opportunity to introduce our faculty. We have Dr. Vivek Raj, Dr. Malay, Dr. Abdul, Dr. Pramod, Dr. Animesh Roy, Dr. Sunil Kumar PV, Dr. Divajyoti Guha. So myself, Dr. Prabhu. Yeah. Along with the regular faculties, we also have adjunct professors and professors of practice who are working in the industry or in the other reputed institutes. That's about the faculty profiles. And regarding the curriculum, like it is designed in such a way that the number of credits to complete the degree is 140, right? The structure is like this. It is lightly loaded in the first year and moderately loaded in the second and third years and lightly loaded in the final year. The thought process behind this credit allocation is that in the first year, the students will take some time to get used to the system. That's the reason it is lightly loaded in the first year. And in the final year, they will be getting the opportunity to explore and undergo industry or research internships opportunities. And or they will be getting enough time to getting ready for the placements or the higher education. So this is the course structure here. So we have something called as discipline core, engineering core, the maths stats course, maths and stats courses, discipline electives, open electives or projects, and humanities and social sciences, innovation entrepreneurships. Let me go one by one. So the engineering core courses are the courses which will be taught to all the department students, irrespective of the department which they belong to. The weightage is 14 credits, which is 10%. And after that, we have something called as discipline core courses, which is having the weightage of 32 credits. And the percentage of total allocation is 22.9. After that, there is the mathematics and statistics courses, which have the weightage of 12 credits. And discipline electives, they have the weightage of 21 credits. The thought process behind this is the discipline core courses and the engineering core courses will be able to give the students the breadth-wise knowledge. And if they want to expand the knowledge in a particular domain, these discipline electives will be useful. That is the thought process behind keeping the weightage across these domains. And the open electives and projects will have the weightage of 40 credits. And through projects, a student can earn up to 12 credits. And HSS, which means like the humanities and social sciences, has a weightage of 10.5 credits. And innovation entrepreneurship has a weightage of 10.5 credits. Totally, it is 140 credit for the degree completion. Yeah, this graph is showing the credit allocation in the table what we saw. The engineering core courses are of 14 credits, discipline core courses are 32, discipline electives are 21, open electives are projects carry the weightage of 40 credits, HSS/IE 21 credits, and math stats courses carry the 12 credit weightage. Coming back to the course structure, the engineering core courses, it will be common for all the BTech programs, and these courses carry 14 credit weightage. So the courses are problem solving through programming, digital design, computer architecture, data structures and algorithms, introduction to data science and AI. So the problem solving through programming course has a weightage of 4 credits, which will be taught in first semester. Digital design is a 2 credit course, which will be taught in first semester. Computer architecture is a 2 credit course, which will be taught in first semester. Data structure algorithms is a 4 credit course, which will be taught in second semester. And introduction to data science and artificial intelligence is a 2 credit course, which will be taught in the first semester. That completes the engineering core courses. And coming back to the math, stat, and the courses carry 12 credit weightage. We have statistics, probability, linear algebra, optimization, differential equation, and multivariate calculus. These are the courses. Each course carries a weightage of 2 credits. Cumulatively, it is 12 credits for the math and stat courses. Yeah. So coming back to the discipline core courses, these are the courses through which a CSC student will be going through. They carry a weightage of 32 credits. So this table is showing the courses and corresponding credits and the semester which it will be taught. The mathematical foundations of computing, it will be taught in second semester. It carries a weightage of 3 credits. Operating systems is a 2 credit course in third semester. Computer networks is a 4 credit course in third semester. Software design tools and techniques is a 3 credit course in third semester. Design and analysis of algorithms is a 4 credit course in third semester. Systems and usable security is a 2 credit course in fourth semester. Software engineering is a 2 credit course in fourth semester. DBMS, 4 credits in fourth semester. Artificial intelligence and theory of computing each carry 4 credits and they'll be taught in the fourth semester. So this completes the 32 credit quota of the discipline core courses. So all the engineering core courses, math stat courses, and discipline core courses will be completed by the end of fourth semester. By the fifth semester, student will be able to go through the depth-wise knowledge by choosing discipline elective courses or by doing the projects or by taking the open elective courses. Yeah. So this list is showing the indicative list of discipline electives. Yeah. So this graph is showing the allocation of credits semester wise. So if you see the semester 1 and 2 are comparatively lightly loaded, which carry the weightage of 17 and 18 credits. Sem 3 onwards, the credits are looking like this. Sem 3 has 22 credits, Sem 4 21, Sem 5 is 22, Sem 6 is 21, and semester 7 and 8 have the weightage of 11 and 8 credits each. So if you see the first 2 semesters are lightly loaded comparatively, and the semester 3 through 6 are moderately loaded, and semester 7 and 8 are lightly loaded to facilitate the opportunities for internships or the research work if they want to carry out something, or if they want to have some time for preparing for the placements or higher education. Yeah, so this is the course structure semester wise. All the courses what we discussed earlier, they are put in a tabular format here. So in semester 1, there are probability, statistics, problem sutra programming, digital design, and introduction to data science and AI, and HSA/IE. So each and every semester has a slot for the open elective till the 8th semester, the open elective 1, open elective 2, so on and so forth. So these are the details of the courses. And semester 5 onwards, it will be all the discipline electives or the open elective courses which they'll be going through. That is the thought process. All the core courses will be over by the 4th semester, and they'll be starting to go through the discipline electives or the open electives starting from semester 5. Yeah. Yeah, that was about the BTech CSC curriculum. Along with the BTech CSC degree, the students will also have the additional opportunity to carry out the minor program starting from 3rd semester onwards. So these minor programs and major programs, which I'll be talking about in a while. So for minor programs to complete it, the student will have to carry out 16 credits. That will be apart from 140 credits of the BTech degree. So as of now, we have the minor in cybersecurity, Gen AI, quantum computing, data science and artificial intelligence, E&C, undergraduate research experience, VLSI, and minor in design. These are the minor programs which are available. So students who are interested to carry out or pursue their interest in any of these areas can choose these minors apart from the 140 credits, right? So, and they'll be able to get the minor degree. So the next opportunity is a major program. So here the thought process is the discipline core courses. For example, CSC has 32 credits allocated for the discipline core courses. So among these 32 credits, couple of the courses they have to complete along with the projects to earn a major degree. double major in a particular program. For example, let us say a student from ECE would like to do the major in CSE. He has to complete 32 credits from the courses or projects belonging to CSE department. So that is a requirement to have the major program, which is starting from third semester, and their credit requirement will be 32 credits apart from the 140 credits required for the degree completion. Yeah, thank you. So yeah, any questions, any queries? Yeah. So the details of the courses is available in the website. Like if you go through the academic section and programs and particularly department, you'll be able to see the course structure here. So yeah, it lists the courses in which they'll be taught and the corresponding credits, right? And semester-wise courses allocation is also available in the website. Yeah.
Schedule those courses, just whether any overlap will be
Yes.
there.
Genuine question, sir. Like the question was like if you have a minor or a major course the student is taking, how the classes are scheduled to avoid the overlapping. So what is being done is like each department has a common slot in which the student will not having any other responsibility of a department. It will be a common slot. Let us say I am a EC student. I'm enrolling for major in CSE. That particular slot will be free for EC student as well, so that he can attend the classes of CSE department. Yeah, that facility is there. Sir. So the department will decide like which courses will be floated during a semester. So he will enroll for those courses. Yes, sir. So the department, like discipline core courses, is carrying the weightage of 32 credits. Among that, 16 credits will be the going for major, among 32 credits, and remain 16 credits. He has to do the open electives or discipline electives of CSE along with the project. That is the weightage.
Okay, any different variety of subjects will be offered at different times, because suppose if some particular subject is not available during this semester,
okay,
whether will it be available in the next semester, such a thing, anything will be known?
Yes, sir. So the the courses as the major or minor will be starting from third semester. Student will be getting the opportunity till 8th semester. Like for example, let us say in the odd semester he'll be getting some courses. If he's missing out those courses, it will be available in the 5th semester. Yeah, so that is how it is mitigated. Yeah.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. So if there are no more questions, I would like to congratulate and welcome you once again to IIIT Dharwad. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah. Yeah. Now I request Dr. Siddharth, Head of the Department of Data Science and AI, to please take over.
So, any other DSA faculties? Okay. Okay. Meeting. Okay. 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 So, good afternoon, everyone. From the Department of Data Science and Artificial Intelligence, I welcome you once again for joining this IIIT Dharwad. So the massive transformative purpose of this IIIT Dharwad, probably you have seen as a bigger font in our institute website as well. So creating thinkers and leaders in technology to positively impact society. So I'll just go walk into the department. So list of faculties and the course structure, what CSE have shown to you, which is almost similar, the structure will be there. But what are all the unique things with respect to the DSA, I'll just highlight it. So these are all our esteemed faculty members. Dr. Animesh Chaturvedi, who is PhD from IIT Indore. And we have Dr. Manjunath KV here. He is PhD from NITK Surathkal. He is currently the faculty in charge for career guidance cell. And we have Dr. Ramesh Ate. He is PhD from Osmania University. And Dr. Rajendra Hegde, who is a professor in charge for academics. And we have Dr. Shirshendu Lai. He is PhD from IIT Dharwad. And Dr. Sunil Somia, who is Associate Dean Academics. He is PhD from NIT Patna. And myself, Dr. Siddharth R, PhD from NIT Puducherry. And we have Dr. Utkarsh, his PhD from NIT Nagaland. And Dr. Girish, whose PhD from University of New South Wales, Sydney. And our director is also associated with our department, Professor S.R. Mahadev Prasanna, who is PhD from IIT Madras. And in addition to our regular faculties, we have also Professor of Practice, Dr. Pradeepa Mugi, PhD from Oregon Graduate Institute, who is currently in IBM. And Professor Nixon Patel, who is PhD from North Carolina State University, who is a serial entrepreneur. And Professor Girish, he is MS from Florida Atlantic University, USA. He is also a tech leader in IBM. So, with respect to the DSA department, the programs we are currently offering is BTech in Data Science and AI, MTech, which is specifically for working professional, online MTech in Data Science and AI, and MTech by Research, which is a thesis-oriented MTech, and a PhD in both part-time and full-time. So, similar to what CSE have mentioned, so we also have a engineering core course, which is common across all departments, which is problem solving through programming, digital design, introduction to DSA, data structures and algorithm, and computer architecture. And DSA discipline core courses. So this is with respect to, generally if you go and see many other institutes which have DSA department, their course curriculum is almost 80 to 90% similar to CSE. But here we have prepared a curriculum that which is unique for when compared to the DSEs, only 2 or 3 courses which have some overlap with the CS department. So the data curation technique and statistical programming, data handling and visualization. And the first course which is common for CSE and DSA is artificial intelligence and machine learning. So CSE have DBMS, whereas we have database management as well as with warehousing. And data security and privacy, big data analytics, deep learning. So these are all the discipline core course for DSA, which is largely different from the CSE core courses. And math and stat course is common across all departments, which are statistics, probability, linear algebra, optimization, differential equation, and multivariate calculus. So how we have come across this discipline core courses based on the 2 pillars we have divided, like as the department name suggests, we have data science and artificial intelligence. So we identified the different pillars of data science and different pillars of artificial intelligence, and based on all this study we have formulated our core courses. So these are all the data science related pillars, and this is AI related pillars. And the semester wise credit distribution, As mentioned from the CSE department, it is common. So from first semester and second semester, it is 17 and 18 credits, which is moderately loaded, whereas semester 3 to 7, it is 20 to 21. So where most of your core courses will happen in the, it will be completed in the fourth semester itself. Whereas from fifth semester onwards, it will be full of electives. Whereas seventh and eighth semester will be of light loaded to facilitate you for your placements, higher studies, internships, or any other research projects. So these are all the semester-wise course structure. So in semester 1, we have math courses, probability and statistics, engineering core courses, introduction to DSA, digital design and problem solving through programming, and one course from humanities or social science or innovation and entrepreneurship, HSS or IE basket. So total you will get 17 credits. Whereas in semester 2, we have math courses like linear algebra and optimization. Core engineering core courses is computer architecture, and from semester 2 onwards, discipline core courses will start. So here data curation technique is a discipline core, data structure and algorithm is an engineering course, and one more 3 credit course from humanities and social science, HSS and IE basket. So semester 3 and 4, where most of the core courses will come, in addition to the math and stat courses like multivariable calculus and differential equation. And you have statistical programming, data handling and visualization, artificial intelligence, machine learning. So all these are all 4 discipline core courses. And from first semester onwards, you have 2 credit open elective courses where we will float multiple technical and non-technical courses like music, photography, Indian knowledge system, personal finance, like that. Multiple different courses will be happening. So also in addition to the technical courses like cybersecurity, quantum, so many options you can get from first semester onwards to get a breadth idea about the courses. Whereas from fourth semester onwards, fifth semester onwards, you will get more deeper into the syllabus by offering, by taking the electives to go much deeper into the technical aspects. So semester 4, we have again with HSS and IE basket, open elective, along with the 4 discipline core courses, data security and privacy, big data analytics, database management and warehousing, and deep learning. Semester 5, as I have mentioned, it is full of discipline elective. You have 3 courses and open elective 2 courses. So open electives you can combine with either traditional projects or R&D projects. And semester 6 is almost a replica of semester 5. You have 3 discipline elective courses and 2 open elective courses along with the HSS basket. Semester 7 and 8, you have only, semester 8 is only major project, whereas you can take 2 electives. So semester 7, you can do a project or 2 electives along with the HSS or IE course. And additional opportunities, as CSE have mentioned, we have an interdisciplinary minor. So in cybersecurity, generative AI, VLSI, quantum, undergraduate research experience, entrepreneurship and design. And we have discipline minor and major. So minor in CSE, ECE, DSA, and discipline major in CSE, ECE and DSA. So these are all the things which respect to the DSA department. Thank you everyone. So thank you, and from the behalf of all DSA faculties, I welcome you all once again. So if you have any concerns or any questions, you can ask. Yeah. Yeah. Please, anyone give mic to them.
Thank you for explaining, sir. Sir, I have a doubt like majors and minors in last slide you have shown. So that should be taken like in the first semester itself, or they can take after like 2 semesters.
Yeah. So minor and major, it will start from semester 3 onwards. So minor, you have to take additional 16 credits on top of 140. Whereas for major, you have to take additional 32 credits on top of 140. So major have a starting criteria. You have to maintain at least 8 CGPA in the first 2 semesters, because 32 credits is, you have to manage the workload properly, then only you can able to complete the major. So that is why we have a cap of above 8 CGPA students can be eligible for the major, whereas minor only 16 credits. So here the eligibility criteria is on the first semester, 2 semester, you have to maintain at least a CGPA of 6 and above. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Sir,
Yeah.
good afternoon. Sir, if he has taken majors, computer science student, in the major as a EC or DSAI, what is the certificate he is going to take?
So, from the certificate point of view, he will get a major in the, for example, if the student is from CSE who wishes to do a major in DSA, so he will get a double major certificate. So, major with CSE along with the DSA. Even the mark sheet also, you will get a 2 separate mark sheet, which will, you also get a consolidated mark sheet. So, without including the DSA courses, or with including the DSA courses, so that you can utilize it.
No, this EC and CSE doesn't clash with the subjects, sir, because it is having more of hardware related areas compared to software. How it is going to help the students in those?
Sorry, sir. Like, can you frame it again? Like,
that if he takes the major, if a computer science student take a major as ECE.
ECE, okay.
Because if we're going to learn more of hardware related or in a communication line or anything.
Okay.
How it will be helpful for him in the, if you had to pursue in the CSE or like that?
So one advantage of having a interdisciplinary minor or major is to give a multiple path in the placement, right? For example, if the student is CSE and very much interested in ECE like semiconductor or VLSI, so he can actually take a major or minor in, especially if I speak about VLSI, there is a minor in VLSI, but if we just want to have a full view of the ECE department, so what they has to do is they has to take a 20 credits from the discipline core, and 12 credits can be from the discipline elective or projects they can claim to attain the major. So what the additional helpful for the student is to, for example, if the student, if the placement drive is coming and asking only for ECE student, and there is a chance that if he is having a major in ECE, that student is allowed to sit in the placement. So that is the one advantage for the students. And if you just want to move to a research perspective, if we just want to go in depth into research and want to take higher studies in that particular domain, this will help to have a broader idea about that perspective, along with the CSE, whatever the branch he got.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Probably afternoon we have a separate session with the academics team, so that with respect to minor and major, you can have more questions.
Sir, one more small doubt.
Yes, sir.
If a computer science student, if he takes something major or minor in some AI related subject, whether it will be on par with the DSEI student or will it be different? The coursework as well as the depth of knowledge, whatever he will be studying there.
So the major idea was to give the discipline core is the major thing. The student have a grip over the department. So that is what the discipline core courses. So when they have 20 credits from the discipline core and the elective, when they want to do a specialization in that DSA part, it is expected that the students will be on par with the DSA department if he take a major. Okay. Minor is a more kind of a, give a not in-depth view will not be there, because 4 courses only you have to take. Out of the 2 has to be core, 2 can have a either project or a elective. So only 2 courses they will study. It will give a brief idea about what DSA is. Whereas in major, it is given more in-depth view of DSA will be given to the students of other department.
Okay, sir.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, sir.
Okay, now I request EC, HOD and faculties to take over the session. Okay. After this session, so okay, you can leave for a food. Okay, food is arranged in B Black Mess. Okay, yeah. So you can go with your children. So even girl students also, if you want, you can have here with your parents. Okay. No, we request parents to be here, okay, and students also. Don't take them, okay. If you want, you can go and have a food. So please don't take students, okay. Let them know. Hey, sit down. See, we are telling you, so don't miss any opportunities when there is a matter of learning, okay. So we can't come again and again explain all this. If it is food is very much important rather than this, then you can leave. Leave the institute. I'm telling you. Why we have to arrange all this?
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Respected parents, dear students, faculty member, and staff, it gives me great pleasure to welcome you all to the induction program 2025 of Department of Electronics and Communication at IIIT Dharwad. On the behalf of Department, I warmly welcome our new students and their parents as they begin this exciting journey with us. First thing to know, introduction of department, meet the faculty, course offered, and academic structure, lab infrastructure, club and activities, placement and career opportunity. Introduction of EC department, department offering BTech, MTech, PhD regular, part-time. Department Electronics and Communication provide a strong foundation, circuit design, analog and digital VLSI, signal processing, communication, embedded IoT system. The curriculum emphasizes both theoretical concept and hands-on laboratory experience. department major minor BLSI and another department major minor CSC DSAI. Dr. Prabhu and uh, Dr. Siddharth already discussed about minor and major related to department and interdepartment. Minor program, third semester onward, 16 credit apart from 140 credit, cyber security, generative AI, quantum computing, data science and artificial intelligence, electronics and communication engineering with undergraduate program with VLSI designs and also research design. And major program onward third semesters, 32 credit, 20 credit discipline and other elective 12 credits. EC faculty has 9 assistant professor, 4 professor practice and adjunct professor 3. Myself, Dr. Rajesh, EC department head. My area of specialization, RFICs, MMIC design, RF power amplifier design, and Doherty power amplifier design. And also, I am doing work with high power, high frequency analog circuit design. Dr. Jagdish DN have specialization, analog VLSI design, mixed signal designs, and architecture neuromorphic circuits. Dr. Deepak Keti is handling much more research-related activity, IDRP Park, and also having number of projects, international, national projects, speech, audio processing, and machine learning related area. Professor Jagdish RV has research area next generation wireless network, D2D communications and IoT and 5G communication and 6G communication. Dr. Jagdish RV handling international affairs, relation, collaboration related all work, and also handling exam AIMS portal. And Professor Chinmanan specialized area wireless communication, coding theory, machine learning, reinforcement learning. Professor Natraj KS, speech audio processing, machine learning, embedded system. Professor Sivasankar Paddy, biomedical signal and image processing, healthcare application and AI/ML. Professor Somin Bhattacharya, microwave engineering, antenna design, and electromagnetic field theory. Professor Pawar is doing research with IoT design, VLSI digital system, and embedded system design. Professor Pankaj handling number of work related to VLSI, analog VLSI design, CMOS power, low power application, wireless biosensors, and modeling of FET device. 4 professor of practice, Professor Anand Bhariaji and Karthik Sankaran and Mallikarjun Kadge and Santosh. Professor Bharia is doing work related to chip taping and VLSI semiconductor technology, design, digital manufacturing. Karthik Sankaran sir is great doing work with the chip design, startup mentoring, and technology leadership. Mallikarjun sir related research, IoT, cloud technology, cyber security solution, and autonomous system and control. Santosh sir is good research work with ASIC chip design, VLSI, and PCS, ANSI, Verilog design compiler, and RTL compiler and prime time. 3 adjunct professor, department Professor C.P. Ravi Kumar, great personality, and other is Professor Ambrish Kulkarni, Professor Israel Cohen. Professor C.P. Ravi Kumar is doing work with VLSI physical design, VLSI test, and parallel processing computing, and electronics design automation, embedded system. Professor Amri is doing work related to biomedical, transportation system, electrical vehicle research, virtual design and prototyping, design and development, virtual and augmented reality. Professor Israel is doing work with this area signal processing, speech processing, image processing, electrical vehicle research, and IoT related work and design and development, deep learning based signal processing. Department offers discipline course has 32 credit, engineering core 14 credit, math and statistics 12 credit, and discipline elective is 21 credit, and open elective project 40 credit, humanity and social science 10.5 credit, innovation and entrepreneurship 10.5 credit. Discipline core related to electronics and communication, network analysis, random process, all these courses are discipline courses, semiconductor device, analog electronics circuits, machine learning, analog and digital communication, introduction to VLSI design, linear integrated circuit, control system, digital signal processing, embedded system design. Discipline elective analog and mixed signal design and RFIC design, digital system design, system on chip, low power VLSI testings, memory design and testing, electromagnetic field theory, antenna and microwave, wireless communications, and 5G and beyond system, wireless network, information theory coding, queuing theory and application, optical communication, advanced embedded system, real-time system, embedded AI, DSP processors, and hardware software co-design, robotics, biomedical signal and image, static signal processing, speech signal processing, deep learning, reinforcement learning, advanced DSP, detection estimate theory, image processing and video processing, computer vision. Engineering core subjects, problem solving through programming, digital design, computer architectures, digital data structure and algorithm, introduction to DS and AI. Math and statistics related subjects, statistics 2 credit subject first semester, probability 2 credit subjects, linear algebra, optimization, differential equation, multivariate calculus. Semester first has 17 credit, probability 2 credit, statistics 2 credit, open elective 2 credit, HSS, innovation and entrepreneurship 3 credit, problem solving through programming 4 credit, digital design 2 credit, and introduction to DS and AI 2 credit. Semester 2 offer 18 credit in linear algebra, optimization, optimum electric 2, HSS, innovation and entrepreneurship, data structures and algorithm, computer architectures, and discipline course network analysis. Semester 3 has 22 credit related to EC department, multivariate calculus, differential calculus, HSS innovation, open elective, random process, signal and system, semiconductor device, analog electronics circuit, machine learning. Semester 4 offer 21 credit, HSS, open elective 4, analog and digital communication, introduction to VLSI design, linear integrated circuit, control system, digital signal processing, embedded system design. Semester 5 has 22 credit, HSS, innovation, entrepreneurship, discipline elective 2, discipline elective 3, open elective 4, 6, 7. Semester 6 has 21 credit, HSS innovation and discipline elective 4, discipline elective 5, discipline elective 6, open elective 7, and open elective fourth and seventh. So semester 7 has 11 credit, HSS, open elective 5, open elective 6. Last semester offer 8 credit related to elective major projects, and 140 credit are needed for the awarding of degree. Some other activity related to department, club and activity, ground zero club dedicated for learning village side related work, innovate and learn, collaborate student and professional related to village side design. Some other activity and achievement of department, Siddha Road Team 1 is tape out one chip, 180 nanometers, and with the help of Professor Anand Bharia and Professor Jagdish Jain and all VLSI team member. Ground Zero VLSI is also doing work with a number of other activities, training program, technical session, and one other startup program, student startup program related to department, EC department and other department. Other club is Accelerator Club. This is mostly focused on the AI related model, and they making some model prototype FPGA accelerators and analog and digital integrated circuit design using VLSI tools, and explore new computing paradigms. IRIS club is passionate about the robotics, hardware related work, innovation, exciting project related and robotics and others hardware related embedded system type work. MS LA Hardware Club is also focusing to initiate relative to this work, to strong professional work, how can correlate with hackathon, tech work and hands-on workshop. Lab infrastructures in EC department is signal processing lab, semiconductor and VLSI lab, embedded and robotics lab, and 5G communication lab. Career opportunity in a VLSI, semiconductor, Dell, and a number of companies offering that time job related to VLSI design, embedded system design, and semiconductor designs. Product-based company, Texas and Intel, Analog Device, Microchips, Cisco, TSM, ARM, and NXP. Number of companies is available related to work this VLSI and semiconductor embedded system design work. Thank you, all of you. You have any question, please ask. You have any question, please ask.
Hello. Good afternoon, sir. Thank you. It's a very nice presentation and introducing the department. We have shown that very well qualified, enriched and diverse faculties here, including there are several professor of practice. So my question in this concern, it's not a question, curiosity to know how these professor of practice contribute to the daily teaching learning process.
Okay, thank you, sir. First, professor of practice visit time to time in department and institution and remotely connect with the department, and then they will share some knowledge and also share some hands-on based activities. That time, Professor Anand Bharia ji is doing some work related to chip out, and previous semesters, Professor C.P. Ravi Kumar and Sankaran sir is also worked with and doing some work related to analog and digital VLSI hands-on practice. So remotely connect and feasible is come here and then do work with the students. Anyone?
Uh, Two questions, sir. One maybe is already related to one he already asked. You mentioned about these product companies. Do they come and get themselves involved in the academics to help students understand how their products are being developed and how they can learn from that, maybe in the early stages of their career, in the academics? Second question is, are there any industry visits where you take these students to, whether it is manufacturing industries or any industry, where and show them how these devices are actually built and being used?
Department that time trying to connect with a number of companies, collaboration work with the help of IDRP sections and others. Me and my or other colleague is connect with a number of companies. Texas Professor CP Ravi Kumar is R&D department head in Texas Instruments. Department is totally devoted to how can connect with the company, hardware related company, and how can develop the hardware and how can implement the hardware. This department is totally focused on and that time this department is totally sharing some hands-on related project in the totally converted how can convert the theoretical knowledge in hardware knowledge. The department is that time is totally trying to connect with some other company and some semiconductor related company, and that time is India is growing related to 12 fabrication labs set up by Prime Minister Modi ji, and that time is a good opportunity to how can connect and how can implement the hardware to develop to some chip and other products. This is time is India is very passionate work to related to this hardware, how can develop and how can make. This is a good time for the India is to develop how can implement the chip. Next few years, India try to develop some nanometer chips, 5G nanometer chips and others. And also I am doing work with the Professor Henjing Song, and this is design is RFICs and MMIC design in 45 nanometer and 180 nanometer. So that time I am also totally doing work with my students, final year students, all time devote the time in my lab and doing hands-on related work, the cadence, virtuoso and others. Professor Pankaj is also doing, all professor is that time is doing work related to hardware and other things. Professor Prakash is fully devoted to develop embedded related design IoT box.
Okay, good to know, sir. Thank you.
Sir, I had a question.
Ask.
Hello, sir. I'm Arush Shirsakar. I am in ECE department.
Yes.
My question was, how do you go about joining these clubs and these projects? And the second question was, can you do more than one minor?
Okay. Department offer that time third semester one major and also one minor. Minor VLSI design and major semiconductor device, and you can join easily with the help of some senior and club activities, all parallelly doing some work related to VLSI and some workshop and some hackathon. So you can join easily. No worry about this now. Talk with some senior, then you can join.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you everyone for having an interaction with our dear parents and students. Thank you very much. So yeah, so we have one more department, but we will have a discussion, continue this interaction. So post lunch. So lunch is arranged in the boys hostel mess. Okay. So afternoon we have a 3 session. Okay. First session will be handled by career guidances. Oh, they'll talk about this your placement and CGC department. So then we have a one guest talk from Professor Chachadi. He is a very senior professor, and he is going to address the students on managing the future. Okay, that's the second. And
Thank you, all of you. Welcome to EC department, and then you have any doubt, you can come in my office and discuss.
thank you, sir. See, now why we have conducted this department interaction altogether, because of this reason only. When you come to know, I mean, who are the faculties are there in the other departments and what are their domains. So who knows? I mean, you might have the interest on that, so that you can go and approach them and do the project works with them. So until 3 years, 4 years, if you don't know, who are all there in other departments, when you finally realize that, okay, oh, I have an interest on this, but I was not aware of that this faculty was available, then it's a loss for you. That is the only reason we have conducted this department interaction program altogether. Okay, so and here all faculties are friendly and all are involved in different projects. They are all from IIT and NIT background, so they are doing continuous projects. So if you collaborate with them, so it would be easy for you to get the knowledge as well as the you get the jobs. So afternoon, as I told, okay, we have 3 sessions. So final session would be on the introduction of administrative department. So you'll come to know for other than classes and all, to whom you have to contact and all. Okay, so with this, I mean, we can take lunch break now. So all of you kindly be here. Try to be here at 2:30, maximum 2:45. Okay, or else evening it would be delayed. Thank you everyone for your kind patience. Please go to the B block. Okay, yeah. Even for girls also, you can go there along with your parents. Yeah.
Okay, faculty in charge, career guidance cell. Okay, so along with Professor Parvati, sir. Okay, so he is the faculty in charge, sir, नाम दे देना. Career guidance and public relations. Okay, yeah. So now I request Parvati sir to address the gathering.
Good afternoon. I hope all of you have enjoyed your lunch. First of all, on my personal behalf and on behalf of the Career Guidance Cell, a hearty welcome to all the new students to IIIT Dharwad. You have indeed made an excellent choice by choosing IIIT Dharwad, one of the most happening institutes in normal parlance in India today, and you are poised to have a great time here, provided you put in your own efforts and your own shoulder to the wheel. Friends, all of you, I'm sure, are very much concerned as you walk into these portals about how your career is going to shape up in the time to come. There are several factors, external factors, which have a bearing on how your career shapes up as you go along, as you come to the stage where you finish your degree. Having said that, it's also true that the talent, skills, and efforts that you put in these 4 years are the ones which are going to make a big difference to what your capabilities will be when you acquire your degree, much beyond the regular academics that you have. You will go through the regular routine, you will earn your grades, you will earn your credits, but beyond that, what matters is how you shape up for an excellent career. And to help you, guide you through all that, we have the Career Guidance Cell in this college. My friends here, Dr. Manjunath Vanhalli and Ujjwal Dodmani, they are doing a fantastic job at the Career Guidance Cell, and the career placement records of our students in the past few years has been indeed exemplary. The statistics he will provide you. So now it is up to you to maintain that tradition, to see that you also keep up the trend of having an excellent record for not only for this placement cell or for this institution, but for your own self, and be recognized as somebody who is from an institute of national repute. So to take this further, I request Dr. Manjunath Vanhalli to please continue. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. So great beginning, sir. Well articulated, and thanks for your kind words. So, yeah, I am Dr. Manjunath K. Vanhalli. It's audible, everyone, and I hope it's clear. Yeah, thank you. So, I am Dr. Manjunath K. Vanhalli. I am assistant professor in Department of Data Science and Artificial Intelligence. I've been given an extra what faculty in charge career guidance cell. So I would like to introduce, I think sir has already there. So he's a professor in charge career guidance cell, Professor Vasudev Parvati sir. His experience has helped us in maintaining a lot of good things. So thank you. I would like to thank him on the and we have Mr. Ujjwal Dodmani. He is a member secretary. I would go through the PPT and I'll explain in detail what all the things are been there. So what are the things that we'll be going through is the career guidance cell. What exactly is this? Then we have a director's message for the recruiters who will be visiting us to hire the students. Then we have the member of the committees. So we have a committee, so which has been constituted by the faculty members, as well as we have students, as well as we have HODs in the committee members. Then we have placement statistics for 2025 batch, which has been passed out. Then we have we would like to share much talked about the event in the 2024. That is, we had conducted the IIIT Dharwad HR conclave. I'll run through the events, what was there, and our previous recruiters. And we are much more active in the social media. I would like to also highlight on that part. Yeah. So the main thing about the career guidance cell is just not about the placements. So it's about the career. Even what Director Sir was highlighting about that in the morning. It's not just about the placement that we need to think of. It's also about the career what we there. So it's not about the first 2 years or 3 years. So how long, like 15 years, 20 years, how we have to shape our career. That's all about this. So what we exactly do is we are very active in doing the workshops and seminars, then internships and job placements, then industry interactions, then skill development, and then what we have is student coordination. So we have a director's message for the recruiters. What I'll do is I'll be sharing this PPT to all the students so they can have a look, and I will also share the CGC brochure which we have prepared for the recruiters in the 2026 batch. So you can go through this particular part. Yeah, so I would like to introduce the members of the committee. So we have Dr. Prabhu Prasad sir. So all the HODs of the department are the ex officio members. So they will be playing a key role. So apart from that, we have Dr. Vivek Raj sir, who is a faculty in the CS department. Dr. Pramod Elmewad, assistant professor in the CSE department. Dr. Animesh Chaturvedi, assistant professor in the data science department. We have Dr. Sunil Zike sir, CSE department. Dr. Dibajit Guha sir, CSE department, and Dr. Siddharth sir. He is an ex officio member, being an HOD, as well as he actively participates in the CGC activities. And then we have Dr. Anushri K. ma'am. So these are what we have is the members of the CGC. So any decision that needs to be taken. So what we usually do is we actually have a meeting, and it will be taken in presence of everyone. So this is the placement statistics. For the 2025 pass out batch, the immediate pass out what has been there. So what we have is we have 94 companies that has been visited. The total number of offers is 214. The highest is for the internship. The highest was 1.87 lakhs per month. That was a stipend, and the highest CTC is 78.12 lakhs per annum. And the placement statistics at present today it stands at 83%. So this is what we had prepared for the CGC brochure around 1 week back. So at present it stands around 83%, and it is still continuing. So it's not that they pass out and we finish the relationship. It's still continuing. So it continues as long as the recruiters are contacting us for the 2025 batch. Okay, so this is what we have as a placement statistics. So yeah, so I would like to talk about the much more the event which was of much talked in 2024. So we had the IIIT Dharwad HR conclave. It was one of the top event what we have in IIIT Dharwad. So we had nearly around 40 to 45 HRs who had come visited in person in IIIT Dharwad, which was held in November 10 and November 11, 2024. So this was where actually Director SR Mahadev Prasanna sir actually opens the IIIT Dharwad Research Conclave and insights about the address. Then it was a huge event. It was actually inaugurated by Honorable Minister Prahlad Joshi ji, who is a Minister of Consumer Affairs, Food, Public and Transfer, Government of India. So this is exact stage where the event was held. This was the exact place where the event has held. So this is the inauguration light lamping ceremony of the IIIT Dharwad HR conclave. So we also had a couple of founders, co-founders address the event during the HR conclave. So that's where we had a privilege of addressing, like there was an address by Padma Bhushan Ajay Chaudhary ji, who is a co-founder of HCL during the event. So what exactly the event was? The event was that around 45 HRs had come. We had conducted the event one long day, like entire day event, and we had 3 panel discussions as well. So which would actually encourage the students to concentrate what exactly will be there in the next 3 years, next 4 years, next 10 years. So in line with that, there was a panel discussion which actually discussed about the challenges and opportunities of technology disruption in VOCOVA world, navigating the future skills of the work. So we had around like eight panel members. There was a discussion of around 30 minutes. This was the first panel discussion that happened during the HR conclave. So then we had the next panel discussion. So the title of the panel discussion was challenging the workforce for tomorrow. So it was more of sharing the ideas from the top HRs and top talent acquisition heads across India, that what will be there and what students need to concentrate in the coming year. So the third panel discussion was talent ecosystem 2030. So shaping the tomorrow's workforce for the dynamic employment landscape. So when there will be 2030, what will be the dynamic landscape about, what will be the talent that will be the companies that will be looking for. So that was the third panel discussion what we had. So this was the entire the top 45 HRs who had visited in person to IIIT Dharwad in the month of November. So all HR professionals on the stage during the HR Conclave 2024. And a huge round of applause for 2025 batch. They were excellent in organizing the event. So it all started in the month of October. We just had around 1 month, and I would proudly say that I have attended a lot of good NASCOM events in Bangalore. Beyond Bangalore, this was one of the top flagship event that we had happened in beyond Bangalore in Karnataka. So huge support from 2025 batch. There were a set of students who really helped make the event a grand success. So these are a set of previous recruiters. As I said, I'll be sharing the entire PPT as well as the brochure, CGC brochure, which we usually share with the recruiters. So we'll be sharing both of them to the students WhatsApp group, where all the students have been there, so they can actually have a look at that, which are the companies that will be coming. So that is one thing. Yeah. So as I said, we are very much active in the world of Gen Z or Gen Alpha, what they say. Social media plays a very key role in making sure that what we do at the institute, we actually announce it on the social media, so that even the students, parents, or the outside world try to get connected to us either through a website or through a LinkedIn, either through a X, which is previously called as Twitter, through an Instagram or through an YouTube. These all things have been there. So this is an official page of a LinkedIn. So I sincerely request the students and parents, whoever is having a LinkedIn account, or the first year students, I do understand that it's your first year. Some might be having a LinkedIn account or some will not be having a LinkedIn account. I request you people, as you people have entered the professional journey of BTech, so I request you people, students who are not having the LinkedIn account, to please create a LinkedIn account and please follow us on this page for our regular updates. Okay, so obviously you people will be getting to know a lot of updates in the college itself, but as a parents also, most welcome that you people can follow the page and you will get to know what exactly has been happening on a regular day-to-day things. So this is a QR code. Who already has a LinkedIn account, they can just scan the QR code for the institute page and they can follow the things. So as I said, like I'll be sharing this PPT. Who can scan QR code now, we sincerely request to scan and follow us on the LinkedIn Institute official page. So currently we have around 4,600 followers, at least looking for 4,500 followers to be crossed by end of tomorrow, because we nearly have around 400 plus students now. So it's a sincere request that you people follow. So this is the QR code for the institute page, official page. Then similarly, what we have is we have a career guidance cell page as well. So which actually post about what are the placements that has been happening, what is the activity that CGC has been doing. So we have a CGC IIIT Dharwad official page in the LinkedIn. So again, I sincerely request you people to please follow this as well for the what we say is the career guidance and updates about the institute. So this, for the same, we have a QR code for CGC IIIT Dharwad. So we request you to please follow the official page of the CGC. So there might be a question that why sir has been asking us to follow, because we recently started a IIIT Dharwad, Wise of IIIT Dharwad, like 2025 pass out students. So we had requested them to please share their ideas for the students who will be coming and joining us in 2025. The students who actually passed out in 2025, so who joined us in 2021, they passed out in 2025. We recently had a convocation, and why I'm asking is, a set of students have shared their welcome message for the students, and they have also shared a suggestion and what they need to do from the first year itself to make sure that they are well competitive by the time they reach the fourth year. So we have a set of video bites which has been shared by your seniors who have passed out just around 3 months back. So you will get to see their video bites and inculcate them in your BE engineering, the BE journey. So similarly, we have, as I said, X and Twitter page as well, official X and Twitter page. So this is the QR code for X and Twitter page, what we have. And similarly, we have Insta official account as well. So you can here also you can follow, which is much more needed. So in the current generation where students are much more they're active in the Instagram. So this is the QR code for that. Okay. So what I'll do is I'll share this to the Rajesh sir so that he can put it in the WhatsApp group, or even I'll be joining the WhatsApp group and I'll share this. Along with this, I'll also be sharing the what we say is the CGC brochure that what we had prepared for the recruiters for the current batch who is in the final year, who will be passing out in 2026. A sincere request that you people can have a look at it, and if you have any questions, CGC office is always open. I myself sits in second floor in the E block, F312. Students are most welcome to visit us at any time. Sir will also be available. Professor Vasudeva Parvati sir will also be available. You people are most welcome. So he's very down to earth. He'll answer the things. So he's very supportive. So he'll also be available in the campus. He'll be available in the Pi block. Mr. Ujjwal Dodmani sir, he is a member secretary for CGC who looks after the day-to-day activities. So he'll be available in the Pi block CGC office. Students are most welcome to walk in any of us 3 cabins. It's most friendly. So what we do is you answer, if you have any career questions, we are here to answer. So with this, I would like to end the introductory for CGC. And I have 1 or 2 points, as I said. See, as you people join, you will be getting an official mail ID. I think official mail ID has been received. Okay, so official mail ID will be received. And as soon as any official mail ID has been received, you log in through your Gmail and anything. If any mail comes saying that we provide the internship, you please join this course, you please join this by paying 500, 1000, 800, something of that sort, please don't fall for such mails. Okay, we'll also officially send the mail, but I'm still telling, don't fall for such mails. Any communication through CGC or any official communication will be doing at the rate IIIT. So we have CGC office at the rate IIITDWD.ac.in. We have CGC at the rate IIITDWD.ac.in. So if any mail comes through these mail IDs, then you people can respond or anything, but don't fall prey for any such things which says that we'll provide the internship. You people are in the first year, please concentrate on your studies. So there is nothing as such that you will be having an internship immediately in the first year. So don't fall prey for such mails. Okay, that is first thing. The second thing is I would like to highlight, as you people are joining the first year, as even our Professor Madhav Prasanna sir, Director IIIT Dharwad said, it's not that you people start preparing for the CGC in the final year or third year. It starts from the day 1 you join the BTech. Okay, so what I would like to request you people is please maintain the CPI, which we called as Cumulative Performance Index. Okay, why it is very much needed. So during our time when we used to pass out the engineering, So most of the companies used to ask like the cutoff was 60%. Back then it was 60%. It was used to be in the percentage. Now as it is relative grading and other things, it has been moved to CGPA or CPI. That is, in our institute we call it as a cumulative performance index. So most of the companies have the cutoff as 7 CPI. What does that mean? That means that the results what we get in the first semester, that is semester performance index, then we get the then we get the extremely sorry, then we get so the results what we get in the first semester, second semester, third semester till sixth semester, the cumulative, that is the average of those all CPI, the SPI should be more than 7, minimum 7. Okay, so now most of the companies, 95%, 90 to 95% of the companies usually are asking having a cutoff at 7 CPI. So there are again 10 or 15% of the companies which says that we are open, so any students can apply irrespective of the CPI. That is one thing. Some of the companies which are very core like Nvidia and other companies which come, so they ask for 8 CPI. So usually they ask for 7.8. They exclusively come for electronics and communication hardware engineer. So they exclusively tell that 7.8 is the CPI, is the cutoff. Okay. So yeah, I do understand you people. It's the first day. It's orientation. Sir is directly jumping to the 7th semester, but it's not. Why I'm saying is the semester will go like a very fast. Okay. I have seen some students who are having 6.97 as a CPI. They find it very difficult to have a cut in the list of the students who are being shortlisted. Okay, they find it late, they realize it late. Okay, first semester, second sem देख लेंगे हम लोग क्या होता है, like third semester है, fourth semester है, it's fifth semester, sixth semester. What we'll do is we'll try to cover up the semesters or CPI. Yes, I do agree that there is a chance. So first semester, second semester does not go well. Obviously, you have third semester, fourth semester, fifth semester, sixth semester. You can always improve. But a suggestion: so please maintain 7 CPI, because we don't want you people to lose out on an opportunity. So that is one more suggestion I wanted to have. So these are the 2 suggestions which I wanted to share. As I said, so we are a team of 3 people, as well as we have many faculties who are actively part of the CGC group. So most welcome. Any doubts, anything, you can always contact us. The doors will be open. Please feel free to contact us and feel free. Okay. So with this, I would like to end. I think we have Rajesh sir with the next one. So if you have any doubts, so you can reach out to us and we'll be there to answer the things. Thank you everyone.
Thank you, sir, for your wonderful presentation. So I hope our parents and students got some idea about career guidance. Sir. So if you have any doubts or any questions, so you can contact Dr. Manna sir or Ujjwal sir or Parvati sir. Okay. So anytime you can contact them. So okay, if you have any doubts. So due to time constraints, so we are moving for our next session. Now thank you very much, sir. Now I request Professor Chachadi sir to be on the stage. Please welcome, sir. Once again, good afternoon, everyone. It's my privilege to introduce today's distinguished guest speaker, Dr. Ashok H. Chachadi. So before I invite him, let me share a brief introduction to today's session, Managing the Future. The future belongs to those who can anticipate change, adapt quickly, and lead with vision. In today's rapidly transforming world, managing the future is not just about predicting trends, but about preparing ourselves with the right mindset, skills, and resilience to turn challenges into opportunities. This session aims to equip us with insights on how to navigate uncertainties, embrace innovation, and create sustainable growth both as individuals and as organizations. To guide us through
thought-provoking theme, we are truly fortunate to have with us a speaker whose experience and contributions to management education are truly inspiring. Professor Chachadi is a highly respected academician, researcher, and administrator with over 4 decades of experience in management education. He retired as a professor and dean of the Faculty of Management at Karnataka University, Dharwad, where he also served as the director of Kausali Institute of Management Studies. A PhD scholar in decision making in small industry, Professor Chachadi has made remarkable contributions in the field of small business management, human resource development, Indian ethos in management, and organizational behavior. He has been instrumental in designing innovative programs such as the BBA curriculum and specialized courses like Master of Corporate Secretaryship, which have been recognized nationally. He has also served as the UG nominee to All India Board of Management Studies of AICTE, contributing to national policy making in management education. Currently, Professor Chachadi is a visiting professor at IIIT Dharwad, where he teaches ethics and personality development and plays a key role in guiding and shaping the lives of our students. His career reflects not just academic excellence, but also his passion for developing leaders and building strong university industry linkages. His work has been widely recognized through his participation in numerous national and international conferences, publications, and training programs. We are truly honored to have him with us today. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Professor H. Chachadi to address the gathering on theme Managing the Future. Please welcome, sir. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Rajesh, for your introduction. Good afternoon to you. I must at the outset congratulate the students who have already been admitted to IIIT Dharwad. I must also congratulate the parents who are responsible for the achievement of these students, because but for their support, perhaps they would not have achieved this distinction. I must also appreciate the IIIT because of its ability to attract good talent from all over the country. Now, the topic for my discussion is managing future. As you are all aware, a bright future awaits you. Now, how are we going to manage this? There is a subject called futurology. This subject focuses on managing future only. And I would tell you, there are 3 futures. One is the desired future. Only when you have a very clear vision what you want to achieve in life, the desired future will work. There is a possible future. If you do not have a vision, but you have some capabilities and you harness your capabilities, possible future will emerge. And if you don't do anything, probable future will emerge. That is, you remain static and don't make an attempt. Whatever has happened till now will continue to happen. So issue here is, if you have to manage the future, you have to make it happen. There is an assumption that fate is more important and ultimately it shapes us. It is not true. Only when you make an attempt, when it doesn't happen, then you can say my fate is like this. But without making any attempt, you cannot say the fate has destined that I should be here. So from this point of view, I am encouraging you to develop a vision. Vision is nothing but a daydream of what you would like to be. Now, if you see any achiever, he may be a technocrat, he could be a politician, he could be a scientist, he could be a social worker. Everyone who has achieved in life, they have some kind of vision, an idea what they would like to become. Now, I'll give an example of an industrialist. You have now seen Dhirubhai Ambani, who has set up the Reliance Industries. He was a petrol bunk attendant in Eden. When he dreamt that he would one day become the biggest industrialist of this country. He was 37 at that time. And he worked his way through, and when he perhaps passed away, he had almost reached the goal. So issue here is, there is a saying, you cannot create what you cannot dream. First you have to dream. I'll give you an example of a sculptor. There are many great sculptors in the world. How did they sculpt the statue that they made? The first and foremost thing is, they have an idea of what that statue is going to be. And what they do subsequently is take out the unwanted material. When they take out unwanted material from the stone, what remains is the statue. Similarly, in building your personality, in making your future, you may be required to take out the unnecessary things. For example, casual approach. Hua to hua, nahi hua to nahi hua. That won't work. You have to perform. There is no excuse. You should not fall prey to the process of demanding concessions from the teacher. I could not do this, I could not do that. I was absent for this reason, and so on and so forth. That will only pull you down. If you want to achieve something, go ahead and perform. Whether you eat, whether you sleep, it doesn't matter. You may starve, but still you have to put in the effort. Then only you can come up in life. So from this point of view, you will have to determine what kind of excellence I would like to achieve in my life, where I would like to reach. You have examples of Narayan Murthy, Sudha Murthy, Azim Premji, Shiv Nadar, Nandan Nilekani, and so on. In fact, Nandan Nilekani comes from Dharwad. Narayan Murthy comes from Hubli. Sudha Murthy comes from Hubli. So, all these people started as very ordinary persons, but ultimately rose to the highest position, so much so that Narayan Murthy was once considered for the president post of this country. Am I clear? So what I am trying to say, they have worked their way through. So you also have to build your future. You have to work your way through. Now my idea is today to focus on what is it that you need to do in order to make it happen. Now, as we see very often, first and foremost, I told you, have a vision of what you would like to. For example, you may think of becoming an entrepreneur. Be very clear today only. You want to become an entrepreneur. If you want to work for somebody, be clear. You may work for someone, then become entrepreneur. That also is possible. But make it clear today only. You cannot say, I will examine all this when I graduate. That is too late. You can take many steps today. I know one student of engineering in Hubli who started a small enterprise selling small electronic equipments when he was in the first year. And today, he is the biggest computer dealer in Hubli, because by the time he finished, he had already established his business. So there is nothing like waiting till you complete to think of what you would like to become. Start thinking of it today only. As you know, very many young people have today become entrepreneurs. They have not even gone to the college. They are able to do it. So it is not difficult for you while studying here, you can start your enterprise. Particularly in software industry, you can do that. But have a clarity. What all the options you have and how are you going to do it? Now, what it requires, as you know very well, first and foremost is the hard work. They say, Thomas Alva Edison, was a great inventor. He is the one who gave us tungsten, which is a good conductor of electricity and gives light. It seems before he identified that element, he had examined 3,000 different elements to find out whether they can be good conductors of electricity to give light. So somebody asked him, don't you think it's a waste that you have wasted time to examine 3,000 different elements before arriving at tungsten? Maybe if you had arrived at tungsten immediately, this labor would have been saved. But you know what he said? I have come to know that there are 3,000 different elements which are not good conductors of electricity to give light. This is the knowledge I have gained. So there is no rule that you will succeed all the time. You may fail. And that failure will give you further impetus to study and understand what went wrong. And that knowledge will get you going and you can improve upon that. So this way, whatever work you are doing, there is no rule that you will meet with success right away. But you need to persist. That is why Thomas Alva Edison has said, it is 99% perspiration, 1% inspiration. So mere inspiration will not work. You have to perspire. I come from management school, so I am giving some management examples from management. As you are all aware, Harvard Business School is the premier management school in the world. And every business school aspires to come nearer to the standards that Harvard Business School has established. Now, I was once talking to people, what makes Harvard Business School different than us? Because I was also director of a business school here. And I was wondering, how can I make my own school like Harvard? But you know what they do in Harvard? You will understand. They all work with a case method. In a case method, they write a case about business and give it to students to read and understand and analyze and come out with their opinion. In Harvard Business School, every day a student has to read 200 pages. 200 pages of cases. He has to read, analyze, come prepared, and professor may ask anybody to start and make a presentation. If he doesn't do, he will lose marks. There are no exams. There are no examinations in Harvard Business School. The examination is the class participation. If the person is ready, is able to answer, come out with his analysis, he gets marks. If he doesn't do, he doesn't get marks. So either it is hit out or get out. There is no room for any complacency. So everybody who comes and sits in the class has to read 200 pages, prepare himself, analyze and come to the class. So what I am trying to say, today's world ultimately calls for performance against all odds. And it is only the hard work that will help you to achieve, nothing else. So there is no room for relaxation till you reach your goal. And you should not also ask for it. There is a saying in Sanskrit, he says that when you are a student can neither aspire to have good food nor good sleep, because both of them come in the way of studies. So what you need to do, you have to limit your food to keep you going. It should not make you relax and become idle. Similarly, you should sleep enough just to keep you going, healthy. But if you sleep more, you will become inactive. In fact, when we were students, our professors told us that 5 hours of sleep is enough for you. There is a graph which shows as you go on sleeping, the efficiency goes up, but up to a point. Thereafter, you sleep, the efficiency comes down. So you have to eat less, sleep less, and be awake and work hard. And that is the way you will achieve. Second and most important is the regularity. We know that there is an 80% attendance is the minimum. Now, that is not the maximum. In fact, there are institutions where 100% is compulsory. It is only in a government institution like this, there is 80%. But otherwise, in good institutions, 100% attendance is compulsory. In one institution, they told us, only for the marriage we will give holiday, that to 1 day only. The issue here is, even if he is from, let us say, Bombay, he has to stay in the hostel and do the work, because he will be called upon to do so many different assignments in the course of his studies that he cannot afford to go home. So, what I would like to say here is that you will have to be regular in your attendance. You also have to make your assignments in time. Never fail to do that, because there are 50% marks meant for your class participation and continuous evaluation, which you may get very easily if you are regular. And since parents are here, I would like to say that when you call upon our children to come home for festivals or various occasions like marriages, engagements, etc., there is a possibility that he may miss his classes, though 20% attendance, concession is there, but that will help, make him miss his classes and continuity in his studies. So from that point of view, I would advise parents not to invite children every now and then to come home, because they can always have all the time in the world after their studies are over. They can spend months with you, and they can holiday also. But at this juncture, if you disturb them every now and then to come here and come there, it is possible that he will have discontinuity in his studies, which will not be, because I have taught here also. I know what happens when student remains absent in the class. He will not have continuity when he comes to the next class. And as a result, his train of thought or understanding of the subject will suffer. Now, second issue is, you will have to be very attentive. Many times we take it for granted that we know the subject very well and we need not concentrate too much on it. But the issue here is, the more careful you are in attending to every minute detail, as a teacher I am telling, it is not possible for you to master the subject. Ultimately, issue today is to master the subject and not just know the subject. And to do that, you may have to excel in whatever you do. And that is possible through your effort. Secondly, as I see, the role of teacher is limited. Our own role is much bigger. For example, in a primary, Montessori school, teacher plays 90% role. Student only has 10% role. You go to a primary school, teacher has 75% role, student has only 25% role. You go to high school, teacher has a 50% role and student has 50% role. You go to graduation, 60% role is of the student, 40% of the teacher. So unless we read on our own, unless we come prepared to the class to understand what is being discussed, I don't think you will be able to achieve. There won't be a greater role being played by teacher as it happened earlier in the colleges or a PUC or any other school, etc. So from that point of view, you have to be self-motivated. You need not have to depend on teacher for everything. You can work on your own. And today with internet and various other facilities you have, you can be on your own. Teacher is only a facilitator. I'll give you an example. There was a UNESCO conference in Montreal on role of teacher in higher education. And you know what they concluded after a very good discussion of 600 teachers from all over the world? They said teacher is a facilitator of knowledge. He is not a transferer of knowledge today. Teacher is a facilitator. For example, he can tell you which website to go in or which thing to study, look at, and he need not be conveying everything to you from his head. From this point of view, don't expect the teacher to spoon feed you or give you everything. Teacher only facilitates, do this, do that, this is here and this is there. From that point of view, increase your role. Have less expectation from teachers. Not that teachers should not contribute. Teachers do contribute. But you will have to put your effort. It is like a bank. When you go to a bank, they will give 75% finance. But they expect you to put 25% finance, seed money. Then only they give 75%. Like that, teacher will be able to give his 40% only when you put your 60%. From that point of view, keeping track of what has been discussed and what is going to be discussed, coming prepared will help you understand the subject and depend less on classroom only. This is another very important thing that you have to do. And I also suggest that if you have wide interest, see there is no need to confine only to studies and subject. You should be knowing what is happening in this country. You should be knowing what is happening in this Asian subcontinent. You should know what is happening in the world. Now today, United States is behaving erratically. Now it is affecting the future of the technologists who are already working in United States. It is affecting the exports from this country. Now it is going to have an impact on the market for the IT professionals also. And you also now know AI is coming, artificial intelligence is coming. With this 15,000 jobs have been cut by TCS already. Now the Wipro may follow the suit, Infosys also may do it. At that point of time, the market for technologists may come down. From this point of view, it is better that you have to be versatile, understand what is happening and how do we react, how do we overcome this and manage it. Thirdly, you will have to develop your personality. See, this is your own domain. As they say, personality is dependent on knowledge, skills, attitudes. So you must be widely knowledgeable. That will improve your personality. You must read autobiographies of great people, read many other, even your own religious books. Nothing wrong in reading and understanding. That will help you have a clear picture of life. What is life? From that point of view, don't have to confine only to the studies. And apart from that, skills of speaking, public speaking. See, you will not be effective unless you are a good speaker, good communicator. This is the time to develop that. So, develop good skills of communication, skills of listening. There is something like passive listening and active listening. When you sit with pen and paper and start listening to the person, and whenever you find something new, you may have to immediately make a note. That is the way to actively listen. Simply listening and understanding, you feel you have understood, but at the end of the day, if I ask you what have you understood, you will not be able to tell me. So today you need more attention to every bit of things that you hear and listen and understand. Have a habit of recording it. Thirdly, time management. As you know, all of us have 24 hours. That translates into 86,640 seconds one day. Please note, these seconds are credited to your account in the morning. And they go on reducing every minute. And next day morning, they are not there. Unlike money, suppose I put 1 lakh rupees in your account, it will be there tomorrow also. But in case of time, the time will not be there tomorrow. It is gone. Now, who will be able to make use of it? To give an example, let us say I have credited 1 lakh rupees to all of you today in the morning. My condition is that use it before next day morning. What you will do? Some may buy gold, someone will buy some electronic gadget, someone will go on a trip or do anything. But those who are already prepared for it, Let us assume you want to become an entrepreneur and you have to put 1 lakh seed money. You already got a project. You have approached the bank manager. He has agreed to give finance. Government is also giving subsidy. What you have to put 1 lakh rupees. You have done all this work for 15 days. The moment I put 1 lakh rupees to you, immediately you will use it to start an industry of your own. Now, who has made use of this money better? The person who is prepared. So be prepared for using time. What am I going to do? Many people don't know what they want to do in the morning when they get up because they have not planned anything. You need to sit down in the evening and plan what time I should get up. What is that I have to read today? What assignments I have to prepare? And allocate time for different activities. Then you come to know that you cannot sleep for a long time. You also come to know that you cannot take too much time for your bath or food, etc. So this way, tracking your time, find out where it is going. I'll give you an example. You take Narendra Modi, our Prime Minister, Honorable Prime Minister. He also has 24 hours. We also have 24 hours. He's managing foreign relations, he's managing his party, he's attending parliament, he's attending to so many problems in this country in the same 24 hours. You will not believe, when he went to Europe recently, in 3 days he attended 27 meetings. 27 meetings in 3 days. How much of preparation he must have done? He also has the same time. If he can do so much of work, why not we also do it? So if you manage your time properly, you can do many things. You can prepare for your future. You can get informed about many things. Through website, you can contact any company in the world, anybody in the world. You can have so many things. So you can project various jobs and start doing them because you have time. So point here is, unless you are prepared, you cannot utilize time. And that requires planning. And as I told you, limit your sleep to 5 hours only and plan your work in such a way that you have time for, I don't say you should only study. You can do some sport activity, you can move around, you can go to do some exercise, you can do yoga, you can do pranayama, right? You can do many things to keep fit, because what I mean is, unless you keep good health, you cannot perform. And if I give an excuse in the class that I was not well, it is not a compliment to you. It is your business to keep good health. There is no excuse. Only when we mismanage our health, that comes in our way. So, as much as you have to manage your studies, you have to manage your health also. Eat the right food, have the right kind of activity. All this will help you keep good health. And take regular precautions if you have some problems with you. Get checked up also if necessary. But see to it that health doesn't come in the way. Just imagine, persons like Narendra Modi or anybody in the higher up, if he says, I want to go on leave for 1 week, I am not well, what will happen? Similarly, when you become a big entrepreneur or you become a big technocrat, you cannot afford to take leave and stay home that you are saying that you are not well. So I feel it is your entire responsibility to ensure that you are able to keep good health. So all this, combined with this, is attitudes. Have the right attitudes. Have the right people to work with you. You must know what company to keep. For example, I have studied in Bangalore. I have done my degree in textile technology from SKJ Technological Institute, which is one of the oldest in the country. And I had a big problem whom to choose. I had so many classmates and hostel mates. Though my roommates are different, there is no choice. But in keeping company with people, I have a choice. Now, keep a company of persons who are able to work effectively, who are a good model for you, who have better qualities than you. So much so that every day you spend in the institution will increase your ability to respond properly to the world. From this point of view, it is very important that you take care of what kind of company you keep. Similarly, habits. When you cultivate good habits, they will stay with you for a long time. Ultimately, they will make you a great person. We don't know. See, today's prime ministers, presidents, CEOs, they were also sitting like this in a classroom, like as you are sitting. So there is no rule that one of you should not become that. So all that happens because they took care. They developed themselves. They worked towards their progress all the time. They did not waste your time. So from that point of view, I feel you should count every minute that you spend and spend it in such a way that it contributes to your personality, and develop it and take interest in wide areas and not necessarily only in the studies. Because all accomplished people in the world, if you see, they have a very wide exposure. They have not confined themselves only to the studies. They have a good general knowledge also. So if you want to be effective in life, you will also have to be very well-rounded as far as your ideas are concerned, thinking is concerned, and dispositions are concerned. As I told you, a good goal that you have will help. Studying is like traveling. If you simply sit in a train, simply sit in a plane, you will not go anywhere unless you have decided where to go. So it is as important as that. Right today you have to decide where you want to go, why you have come here, what is the objective of these studies, how it is going to help me. If this clarity is not there, time will be a waste. So I once again compliment you for your achievements. And lastly, I would just like to tell you that your confidence in yourself is very, very important. Don't lose your confidence at any point of time. There may be situations where you may not understand a subject, you may not be able to score. That should not make you diffident. I'll give you my own example. When I did my MBA program, I was finding it difficult in the accounting, and I did not do well in the first semester when I did the accounting paper. So I decided I'm going to concentrate and see what is there in accounting which is coming in my way. You can note all the 3 semesters thereafter, I was either first, second or third in accounting related subjects. It is because I took it seriously and challenged myself that I am going to master this. So what I am trying to say, at the outset some subjects might be problematic, but that need not deter you from making it effort. And if you can concentrate with your confidence, you can master anything. So that clarity should be there, and you should never become frustrated that you are not able to make it to the top. So a few things that I thought I would share with you on this occasion, I think I have told you. And lastly, I would like to tell, have faith in God, have faith in your teachers, have faith in your parents, and have faith in yourself. Respect your country, respect God, respect your teachers, respect your parents, because our Vedic tenets say, Matra Deva Bhava, Pitra Deva Bhava, Acharya Deva Bhava. First is Matra Deva Bhava, next is Pitra Deva Bhava, next is Acharya Deva Bhava, then Atithi Deva Bhava, and so on. So, you may become anything, but never forget the roots of your religion. Your parents who have brought you to this life, who have given you education, who are supporting you now also, who are there with you in future also, they have done great sacrifices to make you come here. Never forget that. And be loyal to your country. Don't engage in any action which is going to bring a bad name to the country and to your family and to your institution. For example, you know Satyam Infotech, Ramling Raju. Ramling Raju was a great technocrat. He set up Satyam Infotech. But in the process, he got into bad ways. Result is, he had to get out of the company. He accepted that he has cheated the company. And ultimately, the company was taken over by government and handed over to somebody else. This can also happen with anybody. You know, just right today, Anil Ambani, his house has been raided and he is going to be charge sheeted. While Mukesh Ambani enjoys the highest reputation, his brother is enjoying this kind of a reputation. Why? It is only because they have gone astray. They have chosen wrong ways. So ethics are very important. Be ethical. Don't get into a mode of becoming rich fast. Don't try to be too smart. For example, Harshad Mehta used to tell people, as long as the people are prepared to get deceived by me, I don't mind deceiving them. If they are prepared to get cheated, why not I cheat them? But what did he achieve ultimately? He got cheated himself, went into jail and died there only. So issue here is, it is not just making fast buck and going to the top in very shortly. That is not important. How steadily you go. You see Tatas. Tatas are also in business for the last 169 years. But their progress has been very steady and they are still there. Many people have gone to the top and come down. Because Tata's ethics, the ethic mindedness is a deep rooted. They will not do anything which is unethical, howsoever profitable it is. They will always keep society in mind. So you also have to keep your society in mind, contribute to society. See, this IIIT is run by PPP model, public-private, and here it is supported by industry, like I think Infosys is supporting this IIIT. So some other IIIT is being supported by Wipro, like that. So it is a society which is contributing to your infrastructure and learning and all that. You have to give back to society what you have got from society. That is what we call as a mission. For example, Tata's 66% shares are held by trusts. If you earn 100 rupees for Tata, 66 rupees will go to the trust. Like Azim Premji of Wipro is putting a lot of money of his own in the educational activities and social activities. Bill Gates, after having become the richest person in the world, Bill Gates has taken to social work. Because there is a limit to earning money. See, maybe you aspire to have a big house, few cars, if need be an aeroplane also. There is an end. One day you will have to say enough. At that time, what are you going to do? You have to go to the society. Now, Bill Gates would have been very happy with his money. But now what is he doing? He is doing social work. So issue here is even Warren Buffett. Warren Buffett is also one of the richest person in the world. He has also endowed almost 30% of his property for social work. So point here is, you will get satisfaction in life only when you do social work, not only when you try to achieve for himself. For example, there are industrialists who have spent 7,000-8,000 crores to build their own house. Now you have example of J.R.D. Tata, who did not build a house at all. He lived in the leased property. Even Ratan Tata lived in a flat in Colaba. They didn't do anything for themselves. They have done it for the country. So what I am trying to say, you will become great by doing it for the country and not by becoming richer yourself. We don't say that you should not enjoy a good life. But there is a limit. Just because you are rich, you cannot eat 1,000 chapatis. You will not sleep in 10 bedrooms. You have to sleep in only one bedroom. So to that extent, it is like keeping a bucket before a tap, below the tap. Even if you keep it for half an hour, it will take only that much material. It will not take more water than what it can hold. So from this point of view, there is a limit that how much we can meet our needs and enjoy up to a point. Thereafter, you will have to be social oriented, society oriented, and help the society which has helped you come up in life. So these are few things I thought I will share with you. I must thank you for your very patient hearing. I must also thank the organization for the opportunity they have given.
Do you want to take any questions?
Yeah.
Yeah, sir is allowed to answer your questions if you have. Okay, because he has a very vast experience. So if you have any questions, so he is very happy to answer it. Okay, yeah, and he is very ethical person. Okay, He never misses, any classes. Even if he has any health issues, okay, so he will do some arrangement by himself and he, takes the class. So he is a very committed person. So till now, I mean, without any serious reasons, he have never missed his classes. So he is our role model. Okay. So if you have any questions, you could ask us.
Parents also can speak.
Yeah.
They have a speaker there. How will they speak? Is somebody being able to give? Yeah.
If you have a question.
Thank you, sir, for enlightening the students. Sir, I would like to ask only one question. In this age also, you have so much enthusiasm and so much experience. Please, whenever you come and teach the students, please give the same enthusiasm to the students so that they can take it from you and they can follow that and so that they can achieve all the things.
Yeah.
That is my humble request to you, sir.
What you would like to know?
No, you are.
In fact, you see, I retired almost 12 years back from university, and still I keep going here and there. And in fact, when they invited me to be a visiting professor here, I come here also. I enjoy doing this because I feel I am helping the country. When I speak to you people and tell you something good which can help you in life, I am helping the country by producing good people. In fact, I was invited to speak on ethics here and teach ethics. In fact, I had got a class of 187 students. I used to do it in an auditorium. But I enjoyed every minute of it and tried to imbibe in them because if I can produce some 5-6 people, ethical people out of you, I think my job is done. Now to that extent. So I have, what I want to tell you. Yeah. My professor who set up my institute, he was with the World Bank as an executive. And he retired, he gave up that job and came to the university and became a professor back again, saying that if I can produce some few good students, I'll be contributing to the country. So in fact, persons like him are our inspiration. So another thing I wanted to tell you is that enjoy your work. There is a great pleasure in learning also when you enjoy your learning. Don't learn because you have to somehow get a degree and somehow get a good job and somehow make money. I don't think we work only for making money. Please be very clear. I will tell you from my experience. I give this example many times that you come and sit here. How much money you want? I will give you, but don't do anything. You must come at 8 o'clock, go at 5 o'clock. I will give whatever money you want, but don't do anything. You will become mad. What I am trying to say is, work gives you an opportunity to express yourself, contribute, make an impact. From that point of view, work is a blessing. If we look upon work as a blessing, we will not miss classes, we will not go home, we will not take vacations, we will work. I will give one good example. There is one A.N. Naik. Anybody who knows about industries will know, L&T chairman. A.N. Naik retired as a chairman of L&T recently. You will not believe, in 35 years of his work, he has not taken one day leave also. Not even one day leave. Can you believe it? Chairman. Not even one day leave. So he got 25 crores as a leave compensation. When he retired, they gave him 25 crores as a leave compensation. The issue I am telling you here, I am not asking you to work without taking leave. What I am trying to say is, When you enjoy your work, you don't require leave. We have also worked like that in the university. We used to go to 8 o'clock and come at 8 9 o'clock in the evening. We hardly took vacations. But I'm even today feeling enthusiastic about going and teaching, sharing my knowledge, etc. Because I'm enjoying the work. I'm not coming here for any other reason. I'm coming here because I enjoy talking to you. I enjoy sharing my ideas with you. So point I'm telling you, do the same thing at your end. Enjoy the work you're doing. Don't just go through the classes, go through the exams as a ritual, because there is no other go unless you do this. Not like that. Love the subject you are studying, love the life you are having, and do what best you can do to get the best out of it. So from that point of view, we'll definitely share all these ideas with them. We have done it already with so many students. We'll do it. Thank you so much. Any other?
Sir,
Any other question? Yes.
Professor.
Yeah.
Sir, I have a question for you, and I would like you to answer it from your experience.
Yeah.
Sir, as we had observed in our daily life, over the past few years and a few centuries, technology has been advancing rapidly. The change from trains to cars took a few decades. However, that wasn't the case for the change from a change in terms of technology related to information. The internet happened before we even knew it. When do you expect the next technological boom to happen?
Rajesh.
So, last question. Can you please?
Sir, I want to know, when does he expect the next technological boom to happen? Technology.
When technological boom to happen next? Not clear. Technological boom.
Yes, sir. Like technology, as we all know, it increases exponentially, and our level and understanding of science and technology also increases exponentially. And right now, it's advancing faster than ever. Over the past few decades, AI has advanced to levels we could even never think of. A few years back, if you could tell someone that a computer can communicate better than humans, can communicate like humans better than humans, then nobody will believe it. So, as technology is advancing rapidly, when does Professor boom to happen? When will be the next major advancement in technology? An approximate time period would do.
No, I think you are talking about the changes that are taking place in the technological area.
Yes, sir.
As all of us know, the AI is making a great impact. There was a time when we introduced computers in this country. Many people agitated and even went on strike to prevent the computers from being introduced, because they were thinking that they would take away many jobs. But it did not happen. In fact, it has created new jobs today also. Like that, today there is a fear that AI is going to make it big, and because of the AI, many jobs will be lost. But I think it will not be so, because each technology has its own advantages and disadvantages, and definitely there will be room for the people. AI is not come from heaven; it is again created by us only. So it is possible that we are also able to even overcome the AI and make it big. To that extent, I don't think we need to fear, but it is a momentary fear. When something new happens, we don't know how it will unfold. From that point of view, there is a room for some anxiety, but I don't think we need to be more worried about it. We'll have a recycle, because there are different cycles in business as well as in technology. The cycle will be there, where again new technologies will emerge, which will keep us going. I think. Have I been
Sir,
able to answer the
I
question?
would like to further expand on the question. You did answer my question. However, I have a small doubt. So, with the advancements in general artificial intelligence, practically right now, AI is capable or will be capable in a few years of doing everything that a human can, just better. So, at what place do we humans stand, and do we really have a claim such that we can do something that AI cannot, with the development of general artificial intelligence?
Yeah, as I told you, it is possible. It is our own creation. AI is not created by anybody else. It is created by us only. But we can always exceed it. If it is created by us, we can always exceed it. So I don't think anything prevents us from overcoming the impact of it, which is disadvantages. We'll take the advantage and use it, and then go for the something next, which can keep our dominance going.
Sir, but what's stopping us from turning to the advantages of it having a mechanical brain and not having any limitations, whereas us, we are limited by evolutionary and biological means. However, on the same hand, AI doesn't have such limitations. What's stopping us from claiming that it can far exceed the capabilities of humans exponentially?
No, as I told you, human capabilities are unlimited. Even today, they say the best brain in the world is using only 8% of his brain. Remaining 92% is unutilized. From that point of view, it is possible that we can explore new areas of what can be done, and that can definitely make this also obsolete and move forward to greater heights. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, okay, sir. Thank you very much. Yeah. Thank you very much, sir, for taking time from your busy schedule to deliver such an inspiring and motivational speech. Your valuable your valuable insights on managing the future have provided us with clear guidance and encouraged us to move ahead with confidence, determination, and purpose. We are truly grateful for your time, wisdom, and encouragement you have shared with us today. And we are very fortunate to have sir in our institute. Okay, so sir is going to take one course. Okay, so and all of you are going to attend those course, and you will get more and more inspirational stories and live examples. Okay, last time in the last time sir had a personality development course. Yeah, personality development course. So he brought such a personalities who, okay, you can't believe that. Okay, whether can we live in this world without taking a bribe or without corrupt. Okay, sir found 3 4 personalities. Those are all sir's students. Okay, they they keeping us as an inspiration. Okay, they are still living a ethical life. So this is possible. Okay, so now I request Professor Jagdish sir to felicitate our our guest. So please come. So now we will have a tea break. So our next session starts at 4:30. Okay, tea is available outside. So please have a tea.
So if any of you are interested in drama and if you wish to join the club, okay, so you can go to C003 after this program. So workshop starts at 5:30. Okay, so yeah, if you want any more information, you can contact me after this session. I request everyone to be seated. Okay. So now I request our Professor Muruganatham Ponnuswamy sir, he is the Honorable Registrar of IIIT Dharwad, to take over this session. Please welcome sir.
Thank you, Dr. Rajesh. Good evening, all. Good evening, all. Thank you. Maybe the last session. Welcome back to the last session of Orientation Day. Myself, Muruganandam Ponnuswamy, Registrar of this IIIT Dharwad. It is a wonderful chance to discuss with you that too the evening. I never felt that people are in a tired manner. Maybe parents, but definitely not the students. Because the energy will start getting increase only after completion of the classrooms. Am I right? So the time is to move to the playground, but still we are in the session. I urge all of you to spare another 60 minutes maximum so that I can give a small presentation about various people, starts from the top persons to the least level. I am not underestimating the top person and the least person. Yes, in our family, everyone is having the equal weightage. If anybody slips, it will affect every one of us in a huge manner. So the importance is given to top to bottom, not top to bottom level, from bottom to top level. The hierarchy is like that. So being a candidate, having lot of dreams to kick off the career, almost 417 candidates gathered here. Yes, till the time, the physical reported number is 417. Maybe another dozen or 2 dozen of candidates will join with you in the coming 2-3 days. It's one of the highest number in the history of IIIT Dharwad. It will make us also lot of vigilance to give much care to the candidates as well as the stakeholders. When we go for getting higher number, yes, it is required higher amount of attention. Yes, we are aware about that and we are trying to do in a higher possible manner. Say the students chosen the branches, maybe computer science or artificial intelligence or electronics, the technology oriented courses. For the better understanding, as an introduction, I made this background video, whether it is a banking domain or agriculture domain or healthcare sector, or transportation sector, or manufacturing industry, and whatnot. The people gathered here, the students gathered here, and the future technocrats gathered here are going to deploy the technology in these domain core engineering branches. There is a prediction, maybe some of you are aware, in the future, maybe within one more decade, there will be no medical courses in the world. Even today, most of the medical practices are taken over by the engineers. The machines are doing, the artificial machines are doing, and the MBBS or postgraduate doctors are supervising the machines, how it is performing, whether it is well or not. Which means, specifically the candidates sitting here, you are supposed to have the domain knowledge of healthcare, how the heart is functioning, how the eye is functioning, how the bones are placed and structured, and if there is any issue, how the machines, the mechanical machines supported with the electronics item is going to do performance. You are going to make coding. You are going to make the AI technology. So for a better understanding, I told about this health sector. You have to choose the sector which you want to perform. During the tea time, I met one of the candidate who is interested in aerospace. Which means, if you want to deploy your artificial intelligence, yes, you are supposed to know the domain of aerospace. So that's what probably the academicians disseminated to you, the various major minor courses, the internships, 1 year length period of projects. So further, if you want to make such kind of enhanced knowledge, what type of administration is functioning in IIIT Dharwad may help in a possible extent for the next 4 years. It is not restricted with 4 years. As my boss told, our director mentioned, we are having a wonderful vision mission, of course, core values formulated by the experts who led this institute from 2015. We are having the vision in a perfect manner, the globally renowned Academy of Information Technology, specifically for societal development. From the word itself, we can understand the societal development means it includes anything, everything in this globe. If you want to achieve that, yes, they made some strategies as mission, that is the professionals, which means the person sitting here are the right mix of skill in addition to the ethics, environmental, and of course, societal context. When we formulate the strategy, it is not a single strategy. We are having 3 different strategies as mission statements. Probably we will attain within the next 1 decade. Then thereafter we may go for revamping this. In these things, we are having the core values of integrity, service, positivity, and commitment with passion. Probably, all of you may not cope up with all, but I urge at least a few, not less than number 2. Please try to cope up. As director mentioned, the institute, the topmost person is Honorable President of India as a visitor. Whatever the things, it is under the control of President of India only. Then comes the chairperson, Dr. Sridhar Vembu. The various surveys are telling that he is the 37th richest person in India. In fact, the person who is having larger vision for the development of rural. He wants to develop the rural. He wants to make the tier 2, tier 3 places to become as a bigger manufacturing sectors. That manufacturing sector should inculcate the technology. So that's what he made in the city of Tenkasi, city of near Kollam of Kerala state, and he is thinking for something in Karnataka also. He is trying to do and develop in various states in the coming days also, and we are lucky to have him as chairperson of us. Then comes our Honorable Director, who is the recipient of President of India Medal for the Best Teacher Award during 2023. He was professor in IIT Guwahati for more than 2 decades. He shifted from IIT Guwahati to IIT Dharwad, and he served here as almost close to 1 decade. Now he is here on leave as a director to IIIT Dharwad for the term of 5 years, starting from 2024. Then comes the Board of Governors. We are having a vibrant members in our board. Starts from the higher level of Indian Administrative Service experts, Srimati Soumya Gupta. She is the person holding this Ministry of Education as a Joint Secretary. From the state, Madam Gaur. And industry, we are having the industry partner as Kionix, and the MD is also representing. And various academic and research experts like UB Desai sir, former director of IIT Hyderabad, Sadagopan sir from IIIT Bangalore, and few more professors. It is not ended. Still we are having few more experts. In the due days, the coming days, you can understand when they visit the campus in a physical manner. So this is the board which is taking all decisions related with all matters of the institute, including the finance, degrees, buildings, infrastructure, A to Z of all type of activities will be placed and get approved from this place. Yes, the academic things. What course we can teach, what type of credit we can award to the subject, how many credits the student is supposed to take, how many hours the student is supposed to attend, all related academic matters will be taken place in the Senate. If you are asking the Senate, it is led by the director, followed by various members across the various higher educational institutions and industry partners. Then comes the Finance Committee. Finance Committee led by our chairperson, Sridhar Vembu sir, and the members from industry partner Kionix, representative from the state government, central government, and director myself, in which all decisions related to the finance will be finalized and recommended to the board. You may witness the process of phase 2 construction in this campus, which we planned 1,000-seater boys hostel, and it is planned to complete before commencing the next academic year. So probably next year, the candidates may not have such kind of difficulty to stay outside hostels. We may be able to provide all the students inside the campus itself. So this committee consists of, again, various experts under our leader, Director Prasanna sir. You might seen during the inaugural function of Orientation Day, the person, Dr. Rajendra Hegde, who is in charge, faculty in charge, professor in charge of academic and student welfare. The person who is always talking, okay, I cannot say always talking, mostly talking about startup, funding, research, development in the industry, Professor Deepak, who is holding research and development as Associate Dean. In the coming days, we can see Dr. Jagadish from 5:30 onwards in this hall, who is giving or spending much time with the students in the way of playing. I used to say every day he will be here up to sometime 8:30 p.m. also, who is having much interest to do and mingle with students as a student welfare associate dean. The techie guy, again you will go and ask either Professor Pavan or his colleague Samir, who will provide you the user credentials for connecting your laptop, mobile, or your lab equipments. So the person, Dr. Pavan, who is holding ICT as well as automation and having the position of associate dean. Then comes the classrooms. I used to tell, why you are saying classroom teaching? Why can't you make a class with cup of coffee? Nothing wrong. If you are looking the Gurukulam, the classes are all conducted in open area. But later days we covered with close to 4 walls. All the academic matters will be under the leadership of Dr. Sunil Soumya as Associate Dean Academics. The next level of hierarchy comes in head of the departments. So the person, Dr. Prabhu Prasad, who is heading computer science and engineering. The expert, Dr. Rajesh Kumar, is holding the charge of head of the department of electronics and communication engineering. And the most powerful term, artificial intelligence, data science, is headed by Dr. Siddharth. Whatever the technology, it is required the supporting department. Arts, design, and science is headed by Dr. Ashwath Babu. Then we have few faculty in charges, because always we are interested to fly from our hometown to some other country. So the international relations, the most important thing for getting the degree examinations, and the data which is stored in the software, here we are calling that as AIMS, under the faculty in charge, Dr. Jagadisha. Next comes the familiar face to all of you, the overall admissions, and the person who is communicating first to you from the institute, Dr. Malay. Then comes the important role in the view of parents, the placement. Dr. Manjunath is holding career guidance cell. Yes, Jagadish is welfare, but he is supported by Dr. Sunil Kumar PV as faculty in charge, faculty welfare. Then the remaining departments, it is not limited with this slide. We are having further also. Starts from Director's Secretariat, Registrar Office, Accounts, Hostel, Scholarship, Health, Student Welfare, Counseling, Human Resource Management, Sports, Gymnasium, Transportation, Canteen, Snack Bar, Stationery, Engineering Department, Academic Section, Examination Section, and CGC. As I told, it is not limited with this. We are having some minor departments also. Since it is the day one, we are coming with the major areas. If you are looking the administration, it's headed by Dr. Gobinath, Professor in charge, Students Welfare and Administration. He is not available today. Maybe he will come and join back on 2nd September. Then comes Professor Vasudev Parvati. You might heard, you might seen in the previous sessions, who is heading as PRO, Career Guidance Cell, and the important area, Alumni Affairs. Then the person who is working here for last 1 decade, Senior Assistant Registrar, Mr. Ravi Vitlapur. Then the way of accounts, Ms. Swati, who is the Superintendent Accounts. If you are looking the Director Secretariat, or if you want to go and meet, and if the director is busy, then definitely you may approach these two guys, Arya as well as Raghavendra. They are sitting adjacent to the director as Director Secretariat. In my office, you may see Ms. Salini. Then comes the accounts department. Most of the occasions, the students as well as parents may need of details about the payment of fees, scholarship payments, hostel payments, etc. So you may call or contact any one of these members listed here, either the superintendent or the consultant, or mostly Ms. Vaishnavi and Ms. Rupa. If you are looking the hostels, already you people told you are very familiar with Dr. Rajesh. For female candidates, we are having Dr. Anushri Kini, supported by Farbi as well as Ajit Aki in the hostels. Then scholarship. This is most important. If you are having any reservation category, specifically ST or PWD, please prepare the applications at the beginning itself. In the case of OBC, the institute is having 83 slots. The total number of OBC candidates in this institution for first year comes around 130 plus. If you are fall on the income category of OBC. Again, you please keep ready of your documents and approach the appropriate persons and start processing. And the Government of India given assurance that if any number of OBC candidates, they are ready to give scholarship, provided if they are fall in the category of income. So please make note this and try to contact them if you are fall in the income category. Then comes CGC, no need of briefing, already you had a separate session. In this, Ujjwal will be there under the leadership of Manjunath. Yes. Student welfare, counseling, health. If you are going to the canteen area, the health block will be there, where you can meet the medical officer Sangamesh, and female doctor, Dr. Jayashree, will come twice in every week, but Sangamesh as well as nurse will be there in all working days. In addition to that, we are having consultant psychologist as well as counselor. She will also visit the campus twice in a week. So please utilize them at the maximum and try to get. Then HRM. We always pray that none of us should meet accident. The institute is having group policy, group insurance. If at all anything happen in bad manner, yes, it is required to approach HRM. And the most interesting part, the sports. You may see Sri Naveen, he is an enthusiastic guy who will make you to get relaxed by making multiple games. In fact, this is one of the institute which secured runner-up in the IIIT Games Fest. So whoever is interested in that sector, please approach Mr. Naveen. No, sir, I am a techie guy. I want to be in library always. I want to get new release of book. Please approach Sri Shagar, who is in charge of senior librarian. Whenever you go to the lab, you may get support of this technical assistant as well as junior technical assistants. I already told about Samir, Neeta, Pooja, and Rupa. They will help you in all type of laboratories of IIIT Dharwad. The important academic and exam session, you will see Mr. Ashwin as well as Prasad. In fact, they are having their own faculty in charges. Since already you got introduction of faculty, I put only the next level of authorities. Engineering department, we are having multiple persons. Those who are involved for maintenance, those who are involving for the construction, for a better introduction, I put their details. The store and security are Arpita as well as Ravi. So this is about the various level of officers, staff in this IIIT Dharwad. The importance when you transfer from different place to Dharwad, when you mingle with different people, a new group of people, you may find several factors related to accountability, transparency, confidentiality, ownership, anonymity, reputation, identity, fairness, sometimes privacy also. I introduced almost 50 plus persons. You are here almost 417 people, excluding parents, who came from different places, different sections. When you deal with people, definitely you may find uncomfortable sometimes in one or other factors which I posted here. The reason for introducing all the people, even if you find such kind of factors, you please come up and get clarified in the same level of people, and if it is not resolved, you please try to move to the next level of persons. For that purpose, please, we have to change our model. I am not saying you have to change. We have to change. Why we have to change? Whether I have to follow any model? Yes, there are several types of models available. We called that as a change management model. It is not for only changing the management, it is for changing each and every one of us. For a better example, I put here one model which is called ADKAR. When you say ADKAR, first we should have the awareness where we are, what we are, why we are here. When we have such kind of awareness, we should have the desire to continue. I am here for making my career into a best AI technologist, right? For example, I am saying. Because of that desire, you are here. Because of the desire to make you as one of the best, we are here. The desire is not enough. We should gain some knowledge how to become a best AI technologist. I should have the knowledge how to make you as a best AI technologist. Without gaining the knowledge, we cannot make anyone to better, or you cannot become as a better. So the knowledge is not sufficient. You have to move towards the ability. Whether you are trying to do something, whether you are trying something to get involved in it, you have to take a self-introspective evaluation. When we have a confidence that, yes, I have the ability, then you have to stick. I have to stick. We have to stick the decision, yes, within the next 4 years, I will become as a best technologist. So this is one type of the change management model, which is a proven model, which is followed by many top-level managers, not only our country, across the globe. So this is what I told, whether we are having the awareness about IIIT Dharwad, or the specific branch of engineering, or the culture of this place, or the behavior of the people, yes, I know. If I know what is my desire, how to empower myself, how to become in my life, we have to decide. And we have to make an ambition. Once you make, we have to go for gaining the knowledge, how to become, where to gain the knowledge, how to gain the knowledge. We have to make each and every people to gain that particular knowledge of the field. Once you create such kind of knowledge, we can go for obtaining the ability or becoming the able person to do so. Once you are able to do, please stick on the decision so that we can reach the new heights of level. So the ADKR principle, the awareness, desire, knowledge, ability, and reinforcement is having the 5 different states. I believe that the students here are all in the level 4. or they completed the level 3 and they are here to make and obtain the level of 4. So when you say the levels, what the IIIT Dharwad is going to do? The IIIT Dharwad is going to do in a way of what is the need for these students. We identified some needs and we are going to brief you during the next 4-year period of time. When we brief, that includes the concept, that includes the design. We have some ways to implement, and of course, every implementation is required to review at the end, that is post-implementation. So it is not one way, it is a two-way mechanism. Both students, parents, as well as the institute have to communicate and decide that things are good or things are required improvement. So as Walt Disney mentioned, let all our dreams can come true if we have the courage to pursue. You all came here, right? Now you should have the courage. Yes, within the next 4-year period of time, let me also grow one of the top level person. So this is one of the sayings given by Walt Disney. So it is not only for Walt Disney, it is for each and every one of us. That's what I started. All are having the equal rights, right? Any questions? Do you have any questions? Okay. Whatever we say, sir, I am always doing things correct. Parents will say, sir, I am living only for my son and daughter. But there is no happiness. I am doing everything for my kids. Sir, I am doing everything for my parents. But the happiness index is not 100%. Are you agreeing this? Yes? Yes? Maybe 90% people say yes? Yes. Anybody saying no? Okay. So when you say, my happiness index is not up to the expected level, whether we checked ourselves, why our happiness index is not up to our expected level? Anybody self-introspected? I will give a small suggestion. You can try. I don't want what results you are obtaining, but you can understand why you are feeling your happiness index is not up to the expected level. You may hear about the analysis which is called strength, weakness, opportunity, challenges. Earlier it was SWOT. Later, people thought always we have to speak in positive. Why we have to make T as threat? We can make it as a challenge. I am asking you to do a small analysis about you by using this methodology, which is called as SWOT analysis. For that, I am using the method which is called as Johari window. In this Johari window, I kept 4 panels, 4 boxes. On the top, I kept known to self, unknown to self. On the vertical column, I kept known to others, unknown to others. Sir, I know driving car. My friends knows I drive car well. That is known to self, known to others, which is called open pan. Sir, I don't know, will I become top 1000 richest person in India, which is unknown to self. But my parents always tell, you do work, you will become one of the toppest 1000 richest person in our country. So unknown to self, known to others. That comes around blind pan. Sir, I am always working hard for getting a fund of 50 lakhs for doing my research. I have the ability, known to self. But my friends are all telling, 50 lakhs, it is impossible. Right? So, known to self, unknown to others. Similarly, one more last term, unknown pan. I don't know anything, others also don't know anything about me. Right? Now you assume, you tell, okay, you think which box you are. I don't want to answer, okay? Whether you are falling on known to self, known to others, known to self, unknown to others, unknown to self, known to others, unknown to self, unknown to others. So among these 4 boxes, which box you are going to fall? I will tell some examples. I am putting something on the left screen as well as right screen for example purpose. We can go for choosing 1 or 2 or 10 or 100 or even 1000 also. Depend upon your need. I am putting some parameters on the left side as well as right side for your easiness. So you can start putting one or other options, factors in any one of the box. Right? So after putting all the things, you go for counting. Similar to our election. You will get some number. The numbers will fall either open pan or hidden pan or unknown pan or blind pan. If you are getting more numbers in open pan, you will be definitely highest happiness person in this world. If you are not getting higher number, please check yourself and try to change. You may take my change management model, ADKAR, or some other models. It is the time for making self-introspection, find out our happiness, and if it is not up to the expected level, try to change ourselves first so that we will start getting the happiness. The ultimate aim for being here is to become a highest level of technologist, which means you want to be a comfortable person, you want to be a person who is giving something to the society, you want to be a good person among others. Ultimately, it is a happiness index. Ultimately, it is showing that you want to be a happiest person. If you want to be a happiest person, you have to be open to all. If you start hiding, yes, it is difficult. The happiness will go down. If you want further tips in this regard, please refer these books, The Power of Your Subconscious Mind by the Joseph Murphy, or if you want, be Indian, buy Indian, the person, Robin Sharma's, Who Will Cry When You Die. Spare some time, read it, understand it, explore it, and enjoy. So the life is for enjoyment. When we go for making the life as an enjoyable one, that too as a technocrat, the dream of you is going to make the world as a technically enabled place. That too, country like us, which is having 1/5 of the world population, 142 crore plus, in where we are finding lot of difficulty for lot of comfortness, and we want to make every one of us should be in a comfortable zone without affecting the environment, without compromising the quality of ethics, without going low down of the economy, by implementing higher level of technology. Yes, it is possible. We can also make the country, we can also make the people, we can also help the other countries, other country people to live in a comfortable, environmentally, ethically, economically, why not medically, health-wise also, in a higher, comfortable manner as a highest, happiest persons of this world. It is possible, it is easy, but it is in the hand of us only. So, as I shown, everything is possible. Try to make it. The sky is not limited. When we studied, my parents used to tell, sky is the limited, but now the sky is not limited. Before winding up, please make what is your career philosophy. For example, I have my policy, transforming student engineer into practicing engineers, family first, student always, ethics and environment is my family. Thank you. Thank you for your patient listening. If you are finding once again, I am assuring my colleagues, IIIT Dharwad will fulfill your dreams, thoughts, and all expectations. Please approach the persons in person if at all you find any difficulty. If at all you didn't get resolution for your comfort, please approach us at any point of time. The contact details are all shown on the screen. Welcome. Welcome to IIIT Dharwad. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir, for your detailed information to the administrative department and for insightful speech on happiness. Thank you very much, sir. And we deeply appreciate and our heartfelt thanks to our beloved parents, because from morning they are patiently listening, and it shows that how much they are supportive for their childrens. So we really thank. Okay, and on behalf of our IIIT Dharwad, we always welcome you to whenever you wish to come. So with this, we are concluding today's program. Tomorrow we have our induction program starts. So all of you please assemble at 9 o'clock here. This is for students. Okay, and so day after tomorrow, I mean from Tuesday, our first batch of students will go to the nature bound camp. It's a 3 days camp. So okay, I already shared one instruction sheet. Kindly go through it and make a proper arrangements. Okay, so that is a hill station. So there, along with some personality development and other leadership related activities, they'll also conduct some adventure activities. Okay, so I think you have already checked in the website, so the link I have shared in the WhatsApp group. So please go with proper preparation. So for example, if you don't go with the shoes, there you have to sit idly. So don't put yourself in that kind of situation. Last time it happened. So I am telling you in advance, okay, kindly go through that instruction sheet and prepare according to it. So as of now, we are sending CSE students, okay, on 26th, okay. So for the second batch, 28 it starts. So data science and ECE students we are sending on the second batch. Okay, so kindly make a necessary arrangements. I am repeating again, and don't miss any induction program activities. Okay, it is compulsory, and you have to attend all the sessions without fail. Okay, and attendance will be taken. Okay, and it will be monitored. Okay, if you have any emergency issues or anything else, you should take a prior permission from me. Okay, so once again, I thank all the parents, those who are come here from long distance. Thank you very much. So because of you, okay, today this program came out as a successful one. Thank you very much. So now we can go and have a snacks in the B block. Okay, yeah. Thank you.